we have to. I guess we have to.
Camera out there.
Hey,
Once we
Donna,
distribute
got 5 open seats.
Okay, 69.
I just assume there's so many people ahead of me here. I mean, 2 of us are.
Move the fleet away from the Death Star.
Wait, what? Who does? You? The boots?
Like a crazy kid.
This is Mike. He's our ranger.
How you doing, guys?
Hey.
So, no, it's been gorgeous out here. This is the greenest Philmont's been in like 10 years. So
It's great.
everybody's having a great time. Yep.
Hey, Mary.
Well, the bugs are a little bit worse. There's not mosquitoes really aren't the problem. It's just flies right now. I like literally hiked off the trail.
Getting through tonight.
9 o'clock at night.
Buffalo. Sketty. Getting some sketty.
Oh yeah. Ice down the thermometer. Did you ever do that? Our coach was famous for that. The thermometer, the regulates the temperature, and it can't exceed a certain level. I think it's like 95. It's hotter, so we'll take an ice pack from the trainer's room, sit it on the thermometer.
No, I haven't started yet. I saw you've been right in the way.
Yep, every time. Stop somewhere. Yes. This is our home for tonight. Tomorrow we hit the trail.
Packaging too. What? Hi, Barry.
Hello.
Feels good to be out of this Class A.
Yeah, well, a little cooler.
Be sitting down.
I'm about to tear off these shorts, be in my underwear.
This is Tent City at Philmont for the incoming groups. Soon to be seeing sunset here on the Tooth.
The best chapel at Philmont. Fortunately, the conditions are not too adverse tonight. Last night, a whole herd of deer came on this side of the fence, parading right through the chapel. Now, can you imagine a chaplain trying to keep attention with that kind of event? But at least that's better than the bear that we had. That came from that direction and went across the log, chasing it back where it belongs. That was in 2001, the year of the bear, when the acorn crop failed, and the bears were down in base camp showing up for lunch.
Huh?
Yeah, we had you know the 6 phones there between the post office and the inspection area there, the services area. Guys were on the phone there. Hey Mom, a bear just went by. Oh, there goes a ranger after it. Anyway, we don't have to practice like that tonight. Welcome to all of you. This is the best chapel also because it really represents a homecoming. Where are you from?
Georgia!
Singapore.
Duty. I think that's one of the special things about Philmont. You get to do your thing here with guys and gals from all over the country. And that's really special.
Oh, cool.
The special thing about this chapel is, do we have any United Methodists here? Any Presbyterian? Assembly of God. Episcopalian. Church of Christ. United Church of Christ.
2 deer.
Lutheran.
There's 3 deer out there.
Foursquare.
Look at them.
Independent. The point that I'm getting at is that
I'm going to take whatever ounce of strength I have left in my legs and I'm just going to hook it.
Hey, you're those Boy Scouts, right?
I knew it. That funny hat gave you away. But you must be the crew chief. Isn't that your crew over there? Well, it's pleased to meet you. You know, I sure do hope you folks get as much out of your time here as I do. Just look at it. There's something special about the wilderness around these here parts. I'm so grateful I'll come out to see it. Well, I hope you'll excuse me for a few, but I got some business to attend to. My friend here, he's going to show you around.
Well, howdy, and welcome to the Filter Rocky Mountain Scout Camp. My name's Ray Buzz, and I'll be your wrangler for the next couple of days, so why don't you set down your gear and take a load off. I'm sure you're all real excited for the next few days. And it looks like we have some time before we have to turn in for the evening. So I might as well tell you a little bit about this land. You see, people have been living out here for thousands of years. The Pueblo Indians were the first to settle out here, as far as we know. We don't know much about them, but we're always trying to learn more. It's a little mysterious, but one thing is for sure.
Ours is a great people. I am Pope, medicine man of the Pueblo. Since Thought Woman and her sisters dreamed the universe into being, the Pueblo have made our home in this land. The Thought Woman sits in her chair and dreams up stories, and as she dreams them, they appear. The Pueblo, the corn we raise, and the rain, which gives us life, were all once dreamt of by Thought Woman.
I don't know, aren't they just stories?
No. Many outsiders do not understand the true power of our stories. The Pueblo, our culture, and our history are not merely in our stories. They are our stories. Our stories is what gives us strength.
So what happened when the Spanish arrived then?
We were weakened by their diseases. Our farmers could not fight off their soldiers. But it'll be so no longer. Soon, the Pueblo will reunite and cast their Spanish invaders out of our land. It has been too long since our stories were told around the campfire, like the great trickster Coyote, who tricked the rain clouds into abandoning our land and causing a drought. The Spanish have tricked us into abandoning our stories, and it can only be a drought of the Pueblo people.
Well, it'd be a shame to lose such a rich culture.
Our stories must be told again. I need messengers to take these ropes to all of the Pueblo. Each knot represents a day. Untie one each day. And on the last day, as that knot is untied, that will be the day that we cast the Spanish out of our ancestral lands.
Well, even with their weapons, the few Spanish soldiers could not hold Santa Fe. Pope ruled over the Pueblo for about 10 years. But after he died, the Indians just couldn't seem to get along, and the Spanish were as land hungry as ever. It didn't take them long to decide to retake the territory formerly known as New Spain.
I am Diego de Vargas Zapata Lujan, Ponce de Leon. By decree of His Royal Majesty, Carlos II, King of Spain, I am now the Governor and Capitan General of this new and vast territory. You see, as loyal soldiers and servants of Spain, it is our primary mission to reclaim the Northern Territory. This is the same land discovered by brave Spaniards nearly 200 years ago during the search for the legendary 7 cities of gold.
Well, I remember it. There were no cities of gold.
Escúchame, señor. While they never found these cities, their contributions to Spain have been great. I can assure you all, fellow soldiers, that while we'll not be searching for these riches today, our glory will be able to match the conquistadors of the past.
I suspected to find this glory without that there gold.
Silencio! For 10 long years, refugees from Santa Fe have sat in Mexico, longing for someone to retake the land they were forced out of by the Pueblo. Spanish traders are restless here in the south, waiting for us to restore trade routes to the north. We must return to our grand colony and finally restore order. The Pueblo nation is fractured and divided, and they have no hope of stopping us. Tomorrow we set out for Santa Fe. They will surrender at the mere sight of our mighty army, and Spanish glory will once again rule over New Spain.
Diego was as good as his word and retook Santa Fe without firing a single shot. But, like so much of the history of this beautiful land, change was inevitable, and New Spain fell into bloody conflict. Even though battles raged through this land during the early 1800s, they weren't the only movers and shakers in this area. The mountain men, living and trapping this area, soon called these mountains their home.
Excuse me. Mind if I say a few words?
No, go right ahead, partner.
Thank you. My name is Christopher Houston Carson, but most folks call me Kit.
Wait, you mean to say that you are the Kit Carson?
Well, I'm mighty flattered, but I figure Kit'll do just fine. May I have a few moments?
Let me tell you folks about this gentleman. This is Kit Carson. Well, he came out here as a teenager as a fur trapper and became the American Southwest's most successful and wealthy smith. Why, this man is a hero.
Hang on now. I think hero's a bit too strong of a word. I never did anything special. See, this place offers many opportunities. Just takes an individual who has the will, determination, and courage to take what life offers him.
But there seems like there was nothing you didn't do. You were an Indian agent, a soldier, you worked for the government. I mean, there were so many things you did.
Well, that's all true, but as I said before, anyone could have done it. For example, you see, I was apprenticed to a saddler as a young boy, but I figured that kind of life just wasn't for me. So when I saw an opportunity to move west on the Santa Fe Trail, I took it. I'd always wanted to be a trapper, so I came out to New Mexico to learn from the frontiersmen. As fate would have it, though, I just arrived in the wrong season and couldn't get my start.
Don't tell me that arriving during the wrong season would stop a guy like you. Come on, kid, we've all heard the stories.
But I needn't bore you with the details then. The important thing is, once you got your mindset, stick with it. It took 3 years of trying, but eventually I packed out with a friend, moved west, and learned the trapping business.
And learned it you did. And not only that, if I recall correctly, when Lucian Maxwell had trouble getting settlers to set up with him, he contacted you to help him out.
I remember. He was having trouble getting the ranchers to settle up with him. Not hard to understand, though, with 4 Indian nations surrounding this place. You see, the Indians are people just like us. I just approached them on friendly terms. We worked out an agreement. Lucy and Maxwell didn't have much trouble getting the ranchers to settle up with them after that. But unfortunately, though, that was one of the only times where I couldn't maintain peace between Indians and settlers.
Yeah, I know. I heard they had some trouble getting the Indian onto the reservations. Didn't they call you in to help with that?
And a good thing they did, by my reckoning. Remember one group of them Indians that always hid on top of the mesa so we couldn't get to them. The commanding officer wanted to go in and kill them all, but I figured there had to be a better course of action. So instead of some suicidal charge, I had my men go in, burn the Indians' crops and fields, so they ran out of food, and we got them to surrender without a shot being fired.
Sounds like you had some tough decisions to make.
I carried out my orders, but I figured in every situation has to necessarily end in fighting and bloodshed.
Well, Kid eventually retired from task as an Indian agent. Now I'm going to tell you about another great man, Mr. Lucian Maxwell. When he inherited the Beaubien Miranda land grant by marrying the lovely Mrs. Luz Beaubien, he became one of the wealthiest men in this territory. Why, I'd say he owned nearly all of Colfax County.
There never was a man better suited for cattle ranching. He married into the right family, too.
Evening, Mrs. Maxwell.
Evening.
Your husband was something of a ruler over these parts now, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah. Most of the tenants here in Colfax County, tenants of Lucian's. See, he was the first one to set up on the Cimarron River. Everyone just followed in after him. Don't you think he let that go to his head, though? He holds hospitality to be one of the finest virtues.
A fading attitude in this day and age.
Oh, you don't know the half of it. Oftentimes, after staying with us for a while, the traveler would want to know how much he owed us. What hell have I sold you, my husband would say. He got so offended at the idea we run our place like some trashy hotel. I remember this one New York businessman just kept insisting he pay his bill. So finally, Lucian declared the charge to be $20. Then with all the arrogance the man could muster, he strode over to the fire, took that fresh greenback, and used it to light his pipe.
That's a lot of money to burn just for kicks.
Oh, Lucian was king of the territory, and he knew it. He sold out his land however he saw fit. If he liked you, he'd get you a good deal. If he didn't like you, you're in for a world of trouble.
Now, don't get me wrong, Mrs. Maxwell, but I heard you had some trouble over this land.
It was illegal. That's what the trouble was. See, the Mexican government said the maximum land grant size was 92,000 acres. The Maxwell land grant size was nearly 2 million acres. The authorities left us alone for a while. That all changed when they found gold up on Baldy Mountain. All those miners coming in, most didn't even have proper permits. We just knew the government and those big companies wouldn't leave us alone for long with that big pile of wealth sitting on our land.
Now, don't tell me you're going to be run off.
Oh, goodness, no. I should figure it'd be about time we moving on. He sold up all the land to those foreign investors. They formed up the Maxwell Land Grant Company. If you ask me, he saw the trouble coming, got out before he got caught up in it. But if you ask him, you think he'd been planning it all along.
Well, Maxwell moved to Fort Sumter, but he left behind him the Maxwell Land Grant Company. This little land grant company would start a battle that would range from the saloons of Cimarron to the Supreme Court itself. You see, the land grant company came in and started to demand that everyone pay for the land they were already on. Well, Supreme Court said that their claim was valid, while the Department of Interior stated otherwise. While the politicians spent years talking about it up in Washington, folks at Cimarron had to hash it out for themselves.
Woohoo.
I knew it was going to come down to fighting. Shoot, we all did, ever since the mining strike. It's only a matter of time before the fight moved from the courtroom to the barroom. Y'all remember the Reverend T.J. told me? Fine Methodist man. Wasn't too keen on the land grant company though. Soon enough, found himself face down in the Cimarron Canyon with a bullet in his back. The local authorities, while they refused to question even the most obvious of suspects, you had been blind not to see that they were in on it all. That's when I knew it was time for Clay Allison to step in, get things moving.
The Colfax County War was just about to heat up.
Now, everyone reckoned one Cruz Vega killed the good Reverend. When it was clear he wasn't going to be brought to trial, the folks at Cimarron decided to try him themselves. At the end of a rope. His brother Grigo was mighty unhappy about it and swearing vengeance on the whole town when I happened to run into him at the St. James Saloon. Naturally, I bought him a drink. Never let a vendetta get in the way of good manners. But as soon as those empty glasses hit the counter, the guns were drawn. Old Grigo had 2 holes in them before he hit the ground.
A protector of the people, eh? Clay Allison sure would have liked to think of himself that way. He was a real gentlemanly fellow most of the time. Got on real well with the ladies, if you catch my meaning. Get him drunk, though, and you better clear the streets unless you want to end up being target practice.
I didn't kill anyone that didn't need killing.
How'd you explain the holes in the ceiling of the St. James Saloon, then?
You deny a man his entertainment?
Dancing on the bar top, ventilating the ceiling with a 6-gun, does not count as entertainment.
It was perfectly respectable. I made fair certain there were never any women present at the time.
When you were in your bottle, the folks at Cimarron cleared the streets and locked their doors.
I only rampaged after those folks that needed some rampaging.
Does that include Mrs. Bishop? When you came around courting her daughter, she chased you out with a broom.
What an insult. Would I expect nothing less than a shotgun be used to evict a personage as grand as myself?
You blew up the newspaper press because they printed an unkind article about you.
They were writing up the Virtues Land Grant Company. No way I was going to let that stand. Besides, I bought them a new one.
Only because the lady bought the paper.
That's exactly right. I don't pick fights with women.
Well, at least there's something to purchase about you.
That's what I've been saying this whole time. Then we had this little talk.
That's what you call character. Whenever he started sticking his nose into the company's affairs, you knew things were going to heat up. But eventually the gold mines ran dry. The only people who stayed picked up cattle ranching. Speaking of ranchers, evening, Mrs. Samus.
Saw your scouts coming up the road and thought they'd appreciate some fresh fruit. Picked it fresh from my orchard just the other day.
Let me introduce you folks to the lovely Mrs. Gretchen Samus of the Chase Ranch. Why, her family came out here and settled in 1867, if I remember correctly.
It was quite something they accomplished, if I may say so myself. My great-grandfather Manly Chase and his wife Teresa met Lucian Maxwell on a trading run up in Colorado. He offered them a good price on ranch land down here on the Grant, and they took him up on it. Wasn't an easy thing to do back then. There were no railroads and almost no stagecoach line. They made the trip south with nothing but themselves, a wagon, and a handful of livestock.
Now, didn't they have some trouble with the Indians, too?
Oh, that's just the movies talking. Sure, there are plenty of Indians around, but the truth was to treat them real square. If Grandma Teresa knew that they were coming around, she'd leave some bread and milk on the porch for them. It didn't take them long to realize that there were good folk living around here, and they left us well enough alone. It was those land grainers that were the real trouble.
Now, wait a second. I thought the land grant wars were over by that time.
It was nothing of the kind. It was us settlers that were here through this war. My family stayed here through it all. We made out lucky, though. Manly was one of the few people to have brought a proper land title from Lucian Maxwell. When the trouble came around, there was never any doubt to our claim to the land that we'd bought. Plenty of folks called us crazy when we started to plant fruit trees. Said the land wouldn't support an orchard. Chase's folly, they called it. Guess this just shows what dreams can come to if you put your mind to it.
That it does. Now, why don't you tell these nice folks about the story of your great-grandmother Teresa and her encounter with the mountain cat?
Oh, you never heard that story? Well, let me tell you. One evening, Grandmother Teresa was walking out by her barn when a mountain lion jumped out of the bushes and attacked her. Well, she just wrapped her hands around its neck like they were iron clamps and didn't let go till the vicious thing was dead. Then she huffed against her wounds and crawled back to the ranch house, dragging the beast behind her. You want to talk about determination? Grandma Teresa sure had a ton of it.
Yeah, and you know not to deal with a woman that can take on a full-ground mountain lion. Evening, Mr. Phillips.
Evening, Slim. Miss Samus.
Howdy.
Mind if I say a few words?
Go right ahead, we're just finishing up.
Nothing worthwhile was ever accomplished without the will to start, the enthusiasm to continue, and regardless of any temporary obstacles, the persistence to complete. The people you observed tonight all possess these qualities. This land was built on their shoulders. And much like them, you're about to go on an adventure of your own. See, folks, because Philmont is more than just a collection of programs and scenic views. It's more than just a physical challenge. It is an experience of living and working together under extremely difficult circumstances. You will hike through the relentless sun and the chilling rainstorms. And you'll breathe harder and faster than you ever thought possible while climbing a ridge or a mountain. And you may even start to doubt your ability to finish. But let me tell you folks on this one, you will. Even though there are going to be times when you feel like you can go no further, just remember, you will all make it. Strong will, enthusiasm, and persistence. It is these qualities that will allow you to overcome the obstacles you're about to face. Because after all, folks, most obstacles in life, they're only temporary. Hi, my name is Lonnie Luna, and you just saw me playing the part of Wade Phillips, the man who donated this land to the Boy Scouts over 60 years ago. Without the generous donation of Mr. Phillips, Phil Turn, as it was known in the past, and Philmont, as it was known today, would not be a reality. The staff here at Philmont are here to make sure you get the most out of your time here, and we're sure you will. Guiding you through your trek will be your crew leaders. It is their leadership that will help hold your crew together and shape the remarkable experience you're about to have. Because of the significant importance of the crew leader, we set aside a special part of this opening campfire in their honor. I now ask that one crew leader per crew, and all the rangers and wranglers, please join me on stage. It is a long-standing tradition at Philmont to present the crew leader with the symbol of our leadership.
The flag.
Our American flag. We ask that they take it on their trek, proudly displaying it on their pack or hiking stick. And at closing campfire, for them to bring it with them as a proud symbol that their crew has truly made it at Philmont.
Saints, starlit skies above, aspen-covered hills, country that I love. Philmont, here's to thee, scouting paradise, out in God's country tonight. Wind and whispering pines, eagles soaring high, purple mountains rise against an azure sky. Philmont, here's to thee, scouting paradise, out in God's country tonight.
Crew leaders, rangers, and wranglers, will you all please return to your crews? Good night.
We're having our morning shakedown after breakfast. Okay.
I might be on some
Good.
You need to have watches on the trail. You gotta know how fast you're moving. You gotta know if you're on schedule to get to your destination on time. So if you guys have watches on, I'd suggest taking them. If you guys are planning to fish, New Mexico requires you have a fishing license. Youth ones are less expensive than adults. Adults, yours are wickedly expensive. I'm sorry.
How would none of us do?
All made like chow.
Well, we're here for the dreaded health check. Recheck, should I
Still
say.
haven't left to go hiking yet.
No, we're still here at Philmont. Base camp.
No hiking until after lunch.
Get on that trail.
It's very, very annoying to try to get these replaced and get them out to the crews that lose them. So, I would suggest, when it comes to this, I would suggest you follow 3 rules. First off, do not lose it, obviously. Second off, do not let it get ruined. I would suggest put it in a gallon-sized Ziploc baggie, that way it doesn't get torn or wet. And then third, do not let anybody else have this unless they're going to go get water. In which case, I would advise that you go get water, or not get water, get food. I would suggest you be one of the members in the group that goes to go get food. So, what I want you to do is put "this is my," and then think of something that's very, very, very important to you. Now, what? We've had several people that put life, put girlfriend, put tuba, cell phone, stuff like that. So that's for you. Although I would be careful on what you choose, because if you put something like girlfriend or Maria, which is your girlfriend, the staff on several of these camps will mess with you.
These mattresses are not waterproof, so we've doubled back in the plastic to help keep them dry. This is the Lark breed scrub pad, clean pots and pan. If you use it like it is, after a couple of days it starts to get a little on the grungy side. After about a week it starts to grow arms and legs. By the end of the trip, nobody's going to have to chase it around camp before you can use it. So I want you to cut it up into several smaller pieces, somewhere between 4 and 10. Your ranger probably has a suggestion. That way you're starting every other day or so with fresh, clean scrub dinner. This is a bottle of Purell hand sanitizer. That's just for the cooks to use. Okay, there's not enough here for everybody to use, but it's important for the cooks to sanitize their hands before they cook each meal.
There's Paul. And there's food.
Good job right there. Christian had to drive here. Christian had to fly and take the bus all the way out here.
Remember we lost that
When we get up to the mountain.
Are we on the bus heading to Lover's Leap?
Yes. We got it.
Got it? Everybody here?
All 12?
How many?
Oh, come on.
I have 11, 12 with me. 12 with you, okay?
She's our bus driver. She's a great bus driver. Everybody say hi, Stacy! Hi, Stacy! This is the world famous Philmont bus tour. First things first, we have a few safety procedures to go over. This is the top of the bus. This is the bottom of the bus. This is that side of the bus. This is this side of the bus. This is the back of the bus, and this is the front of the bus. If at any time the top of the bus should become the bottom of the bus, bottom of the bus should become the top of the bus, this side of the bus becomes that side of the bus, that side of the bus becomes this side of the bus, back of the bus becomes the front of the bus, front of the bus becomes the back of the bus. Please proceed to your nearest emergency exit, which are windows. The door in the back that says emergency door over the top. I know that can be confusing sometimes. Or the door in the front. Welcome to Philmont! Woohoo! Yeah!
Yeah, guys. Toilets?
Yeah! Say goodbye to clean water all the time.
See you when we get back. See you in 12, see you in 11 days, or 10 days actually.
What's the mattresses?
Is it 10 or 11 days?
Everybody semi-real food. Alrighty.
See you in 10 days.
Out of my left window, your right window, we have the Tooth of Time. The Tooth of Time is an aqueous intrusion of dayside porphyry formed in the Tertiary period 22 to 40 million years ago. Today, happy birthday to the Time! Yay! You guys are gonna miss the barbecue on a PTC tonight. Sorry.
Yeah, this is what's on your fleece. This side.
Yeah, it's a little bigger there than the. Let's sit on the prickly pear.
Too bad it's not in fruit. They can eat that.
You can eat it.
Tastes pretty good.
Well, the fruit part, yeah.
Where,
it hasn't bloomed
where's
yet.
the prickly pear?
Right there.
Where's? That's cool, man. All right, guys. Because we're really pressed for time today, in base camp, one of the things we have to cover first and foremost is map symbols. And I know you guys know some of these. Because I already heard somebody tell me to orient the map, which is awesome because we haven't even talked about that. So you guys are ahead of yourselves. There's some important map symbols that you guys need to know here at Philmont, and we'll show you some examples on the other side, because on the other side is my map. Sorry, it's a little bit runny. Rain has a tendency to do that, but you see just fine. First things we have here on map symbols are two different kinds of contour lines: index contour lines and intermediate contour lines. Who knows the difference?
One's greater than the other.
One's not greater than the other, no.
One of them lists the elevation.
Right, one of them lists your elevation exactly, and then the intermediate contour lines mark out intervals between the next one. Closer they are, what's that mean?
Steeper.
Steeper. Further away?
Flatter.
Flatter, exactly, guys. The next thing we have right here in black is a mine shaft. Okay, if I can tell you one thing about mine shafts here at Philmont, it's to not go in them. Does anybody know why? There's a couple reasons.
You'll die.
Might collapse is one.
Snakes. Yeah.
Animals is another one, and there's a third one that's a really big one you guys might not think of.
Toxic gases?
Kinda.
Too deep, can't get any
No, there's something called the Hantavirus that we have here at
Oh.
Philmont. The Hantavirus you
Really?
get, yeah, we have it. When I was here actually in 2004, there was a cabin at Santa Claus camp that was closed because it was contaminated with Hanta. Hantavirus is formed when rats and mice kind of poop enclosed in buildings or like mine shafts, and their feces produce this virus, and it's inhaled, and pretty much you inhale it, and then 24 hours later, you'll probably be dead or very, very, very ill. So, do not ever go into a mine shaft.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Is it treatable?
It's treatable, but we're in a position out here in Philmont where to get you fast treatment would be very, very difficult.
You need help.
So if I can tell you one thing, stay out of mine shafts unless you go to a place like French Henry where they're going to guide you through. Unless you're guided through by staff members and it's part of their program and it's listed on your crew leader's copy, don't go into a mine shaft ever. Cool? All right. This red line with the blocks in it is a highway. I'll flip it over. You can see the only highway we have here at Philmont. It's right through the middle here. This is base camp down here, and that's where we came from. The highway runs all the way through it. You guys will not see it. You'll be down in this part of the country. But that's always a good place to go if you need help. With water, we have two different kinds of lakes and streams. We have consistent ones, or just a lake and a river or stream, or intermittent ones. Who knows the difference? Yes.
Well, a lake and stream is kind of obvious. It's actually there, and the intermittent one is like
change of seasons.
Right. Sometimes this year, a lot of them have been full because it's been a really wet season, but they're not a good, secure place to go to get water from. We will actually, because I'm with you and I know it's got water in it, be getting some water from an intermittent stream by Lover's Leap because I was just there 2 days ago and there's water there. But if you guys are in need of water, which is better to go to, an intermittent or a different kind? Different kind. The ones that are consistently full, exactly. Which is better, a lake or a pond or a river or a stream? River or stream. Why is that? Moving water, exactly, guys. As much as you will drink some chunkies in your water here at Philmont, we don't want you to do that on a consistent basis. The cleaner the water you have, the better. So try to find stuff that's been running over water or running over rocks, and that's the best way. What are these guys here? These circles.
Trailheads?
No.
Springs.
They're blue. Springs, exactly. They're springs. Springs are a good place to get water. You guys will be getting water from one at Schaefer's Pass that I was just at trail camps as red roof inns, and that's what you'll refer to them as. We also have pilot to bombardier and pilot to co-pilot versions of the red roof inn. Pilot to bombardiers when you're sitting back to front or back to back, and pilot to co-pilots when you're sitting next to each other. We also have some open air versions of the same things, which yeah, are interesting. But we're going to talk about red roof inns right now. So let's go this way. This is not going to rain on us, I guarantee you.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know.
All right, everybody in, come on.
Everybody in.
How many people can you put in a red roof inn?
Get the video camera here too. Okay guys, this is a red roof inn. Sweet. I'm going to need to move this seat because it's broken. Can you move the seat for me? You'll notice that this is the pilot to co-pilot version of the red roof inn. Red roofs in. There are two things that we put into red roof inns. What are those?
Red roofs?
No.
No.
Not pee. Poop and toilet paper. Why do we not pee in red roof inns, do you think?
Bears.
Deer. Because it smells really, really bad. Okay? Yeah, but if you mix pee and poo, like the liquid and stuff, it starts to get really nasty. So you only poop if a little squeezes out. I know how it works, guys. It's okay. Don't freak out and be like, you have to clean out the red roof inn. No, you'll be fine. But try not to pee in red roof inns. When you do pee, go 50 feet off the trail, 200 feet from water source, and pee on a rock. Why do we do that?
So that the deer don't dig holes.
And
So not dig
so they
holes.
don't like tear the bark off of trees.
Exactly. If you pee on like a tree or something, deer's gonna come lick it. It's gonna be nasty and rip up the tree, and we don't want to affect the wildlife. Now, why am I holding a stick here in this red roof inn?
Mosquitoes.
No.
Spider
Although
webs.
that is effective.
So you can poke
Spiders. Red roof inn, below your seat, is a warm, dark place. Spiders like warm, dark places. We have one especially nasty variety here at Philmont Scout Ranch called the Black Widow, which I'm sure you boys are familiar with.
Lovely.
Black Widow bites will probably not kill most of you guys. You'll probably be okay, but they will cause you to be taken off the trail, and they will screw up your day very, very badly. Make you incredibly sick. So, we have our handy spider. Oh, we used to have brown recluses too. But they've migrated south. Brown recluses are especially nasty because they bite you and rot your flesh.
Yeah.
That's bad.
And then like,
what?
when it heals, you can like touch it and your finger goes into the flesh because it's just scar tissue.
I got a bit on the forehead. It's pretty sweet. Bad for him then. So we take our stick. This is an effective stick because it's got a little angle to it. You'll notice.
Nice.
But enough handle so that my hand doesn't get all poopy. Sweet. So we stick it into the toilet and you rub it around the underside of the rim, down low, to knock any spider webs off. This, oh crap, I almost got it. Then you take your stick and you throw it as far as you can so somebody else does not pick up your poopy stick. You're not ready to use this red roof inn. Okay guys?
Sweet.
What do we not do in red roof inn?
Pee.
Pee. Or puke.
Or throw trash.
If you guys puke anywhere at Philmont, bag it up because puke is one of the most potent smellables ever, and we'll talk about that stuff later tonight. But for future reference on the trail, try to sprint as far as you can off the trail and puke, and then we'll pack it out. So, okay guys, that's it for the red roof inn.
Awesome.
Please migrate back to the pack.
Please.
Salt the rock, now we'll give you time. Okay. Drink some water before we leave. Wait for the last person to get
Now you tell us.
Can't see the tooth anymore.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, it means we're making some progress. Right. Ooh. This is Lover's Leap. And our ranger is standing on the edge.
There it goes. Pretty cool. No, I think that wasn't
Whee!
I'm gonna go through it. Mike.
Yeah, one of them's a
Look at Mike.
chaplain, the one in the back.
I'm gonna go
This is base camp over there. Look how far we've come.
Oh yeah, a long way.
About 1.5 miles. Something like that.
Alright, don't die.
Looks really, really cool.
Hey, Thomas, you want pictures of you and I? I'm not going out there.
We are.
I'm not going that far out.
Alright, let me get a...
No circumstances. You can tie off to the same tree further away if you have to, but it's better to tie off two ends to two different trees than the oops bag to its own tree, okay? So you should ideally have 3 trees. We have plenty to work with here. Here's Phil Bourbon driving on the road. There he is. Cool. Okay, when you toss a line, there's 2 different ways to do it. You gotta pay attention, guys. Don't worry about the flies. You'll be okay. There's 2 ways to do it. This is pretty good coil right here. So the first way to do it is with a coil. You're kind of taking the coil in your hands like this and like lopping it over. Some people have trouble with that. They're not used to the motion. You can roll it up into a ball, but that has a tendency to snag easier. So that's been coiled up for a while. So I'm gonna try to demonstrate and see if I can get this on the first try. I did last crew. What'd you say? Oh yeah, and when we carabiner on, we're gonna put carabiners in this loop. Wait till after you throw, so you don't hit anybody. Never tie a rock to this to try to throw it better. It's a bad move on your part. You'll hit somebody and hurt them. Yeah, just be careful with this.
What happens if the bear comes and you're like halfway through towing that out?
And you do the same thing you would do if a bear came into your campsite, and we'll talk about that is. Same thing you do on the trail pretty much. We'll talk about that. The whole point of this is when you sleep, so like when you're wandering around camp, so bears won't try to get at your smoke. Alright, so that's behind me, so that when I throw, it's not going to catch me in the back of the head. If you've got 100 feet of rope to work with, this should be enough. You guys want to back up a little bit. So the way I do it, and it works most of the time, is you kind of just coil it in your hand and give it a lop over. It's better to get lower under too.
Whoa!
And that's a good throw.
Nice.
Okay. Now, if you guys want to bring the bear bags over. You guys all know how to tie a lark's head knot? No. Okay. If you don't know how to tie a lark's head knot, then from now on, we're going to call it Bob the Alien knot. I'm going to show you exactly why.
Take an alien and take it.
No, you take, well, kind of. You take an alien and rip his guts out, actually. It's even more fun. So you bring this end with the carabiners down, but there's no carabiners yet, so we're going to do that now. We'll see what this is for in a second. If you guys don't have a legit climbing carabiner, use 2 of these like aluminum ones you get at the trading post. Spare the weight of the oops bag if it ever gets really heavy. Usually one's enough, but I don't want to break any or bend anybody's carabiner. So, those are pretty in pink and purple too, guys. Good job.
That's good.
All right. Who are those? I don't know. But anyway, tie a lark's head knot or a Bob the Alien knot. You make yourself a loop, just like this. Okay. See that? You got your 2 ends of the rope together. You punch the alien in the face. You reach down, you rip his guts out of his head. Just like that.
That's pretty brutal.
I mean, it's pretty brutal, I'll say it. But now, you have a lark's head knot. So bring me my first bear.
That's like nothing.
Yeah, it's not. It's an easy knot. It's just it's a friction knot. It's an easy friction knot. And then try to tighten it down. When you guys do this, when you tighten it down, make sure it's as close to the knot as possible. Okay. So when you tighten it down, try to kind of do it like this. Push that on through, up, send her in. Good. It's pretty close. That'll work for now. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna try to even snug that up more because we have a lot of bear bags to work with here. Here, okay? They're tied on. You take, this is your oops line, okay? Take your oops line and you feed it through these carabiners like this. So that when you hang these bags, you have another pretty much separate bear line that's hanging independently from the rest of the bags. You can get up and down without raising and lowering everything. So when you do this, it's important to make sure you have enough slack so that it reaches the ground, obviously. Alright, Mike, that's funny. Show your hostage. Alright, guys.
Heave them up.
We're going this way. You can see how we threw it. We're going that way. So, we're going to need a lot of guys. No. Yeah, separate the ends.
It's like, what's that movie where they're like snakes on the rope?
It goes under. No, other way.
It's that way.
Thomas, yours goes under.
Guys, it's fine. It's fine, just like that. I promise. Twist out.
Did no one like realize that was a spine?
Alright,
No one twist.
Yeah, and even if it doesn't, it's on the other side, you're fine. I'm gonna need the shorter guys in the back and the taller guys in the front for this on these lines.
So it looks like it's similar raising the bar or something?
Yes. We're on the hill. Okay. Decide where you're gonna go. So guys, your end is gonna go to that tree right there. Swing around.
All right, now just grin and bear it.
Just swing around. Hold up, guys.
Bear down.
Bear down. There you go. You got it.
Guys, hey, pay attention. This tree. Right. 1, 2, 3.
It's going up. It's going up. It's going. Oh.
Hey guys, when you do this, you gotta like feed the rope with your hands. You can't just back up. So like, it's not complicated. Feed the rope through your hands.
It's like one of these hand over hand games.
Yeah, it's not complicated. 1, 2, 3.
There you go.
1, 2, 3.
Feed the rope, not the bear. Feed the rope, not the bear.
3. Yeah, that's gonna break. 2. No, it's not. 3.
Yeah, the rope's gonna burn.
At least.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, let him swing.
Good thing we don't have water bottles in there.
Let him swing. Don't let slack go.
That's like fun.
Why can't bear time the ropes?
Stay on target.
They had one they called Super Bear one year. You could get up there and jump down on it.
All right, guys. 1, 2.
We never saw him though.
1, 2, 3. No, we need more. It's got to be 7 inches from the bear cable. 1, 2, 3. All right, stop right there.
All right.
By the time we tighten that up, that'll fall a little bit. You want 7 inches so that they hang high enough, but far enough from the line so that mini bears can't scamper across and get down into your food. So, move this way, guys, on my line. Now what you're going to do is you're just going to wrap it around the tree. You're not going to tie a clothes or anything like that. Here, let the rope straighten out so I can tie it.
Look, it's already got.
It's got lines in it. Somebody tied a clothes right there because you can see the X. No. Maybe it is. Okay. And then kind of tighten it down like that. So it's going to look like that. It's going to stretch out just like that. Okay? You tight? You pull tight? Under there? Alrighty. Are you going to need more slack? How much slack do you have over there? I have a lot of it. Yeah, you're going to need more slack. Okay. It's probably in there somewhere. You want to take out this stuff and put it in one other bag. So one bag's going to have twice as much, but we're going to use this for trash. So you want to open up that bag? Set that bag aside so we know it's got the double. Okay.
It's falling down.
What is?
The bag.
Oh.
Inside.
You want to hold that up for me? This is what we got to be careful of. How do you hold it up usually?
Usually it'll stay up, but like I said, these bags are the oven bags. I wish I could have got the other kind. Because it'll go across the whole top. This one won't. You just have to hold it. You don't crumble them up first?
Yeah. Gotta take out the packets of seasoning.
Okay.
7 for the vegetarian chili. Which will probably be the nastiest thing.
But this is oriental, it's not like beef where it makes it taste better.
I wish we had some beef flavored ones. Then we'd definitely save them. To make the chili taste like
Could you hold up in the trash bag? Your ditty bag. Everybody's little stuff they don't need anymore. That's okay. Is that everything? Is that everything? Guys, listen up. Everybody quiet.
I think I might have some duct tape in my bag. I'm not sure though.
How much duct tape?
Just like a couple.
Wrapped around what?
A pencil.
That'll be all right for tonight, I think. That'll be fine. Leave it. Do not take anything smellable into your tents at all. Even like, don't even take it in there. Okay?
I'll take it near it.
Don't take it near it. Like seriously, like people bringing packs over next to it. Like, if you have something on your pack that's like a food smell, it'll rub off. And that's not good. And
then you'll get mauled by the bear.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, guys, the purpose of the oops bag. We never really talked about what it did. We're going to talk about it now. The purpose of the oops bag is that 2 guys alone can get it down if somebody forgets something at night. They can just run over here, get it down. You just what?
Probably one person.
One person can, but you shouldn't come. Very skilled one person. Yeah, you don't even need skill. You just need to bring somebody with you for safety purposes. Okay? You're not leaving the campsite, so you don't need to take the double buddy system. But you do need to at least bring a buddy over here. Okay, just tie your Lark's head like you would. Doesn't really matter. The Bobby Alien knot, you can call it that too. Okay. All right. Now I'm gonna just kind of demonstrate real fast about how easy this is supposed to be. We're gonna go to this tree right here from each side. All right, everybody watch. Oh, wow. Did nobody mix any Gatorade ever in their bottles?
Nope.
No, these are new.
Nope.
Mine's like
good. Both of mine are new. Good news. If you guys ever forget and do, we just need to be beating it on. So you see how that's so light that I can just kind of yank that up there like that?
It's sack. It's like 8 sacks.
It's bedtime, right?
Bedtime. Well, it's the morning of the second day on the trail here at Lover's Leap Campgrounds, or camping out in the meadow. It's almost sunrise. A few clouds in the sky. Good morning. Well, this is morning, almost sunrise here at Lover's Leap Camp, trail camp. We're going to a staff camp today up at Uraka.
Yeah, I think we're going to Uraka.
Uraka. There's Bo putting on his fleece. Get warm. A little chilly this morning. And there's Bo's friend over there, the Red Roof Inn.
That's awesome.
That's kind of like the,
Hey, look, we went to Easter Island today.
Wait, what's Easter Island? I know Easter Island is one of the great wonders of the world, but what's it about?
I don't know. Nobody knows.
They just find that island with a bunch of tiki things. And
Yep.
stuff. That's it.
So,
Yep.
you see that open spot right there?
Oh, I can see it.
Yeah.
One tree ran
Whoa,
in the
dude.
middle.
A big gray cloud just got in the view.
What big gray cloud?
It's got a big smirk on it too.
We just had our devotional for the day. And we're sitting here resting a little bit before hiking back on the trail.
You guys want to know how to shoot bearing?
I already know how to shoot bearing. I learned that
Start with.
you point at an object and you turn the knob until
Oh yeah, we
the
best in the whole
until you get the red in the
Really?
house.
So you guys are good at running team?
Yeah, we won that.
That's good. We're going to talk about it tonight. You guys already know how to do this. Can make my
Stonewall. We're at Uraka Mesa Camp. Or Uraka Camp. Uraka Camp.
Hey, what's with all that? I mean, on the old
Dang,
videos,
somebody's slipping
everybody
bags
was
up,
like that
not
too.
under their.
And they're like, oh my god, the video.
I don't know whose that is.
It got
It's not ours.
It wouldn't fit under my pack coat.
That's a problem.
Crow.
Now do we have everyone?
Yes.
Yes.
Awesome.
Cool.
Welcome to Rocky Guys. We are a challenge course camp. All up over that hill we have our challenge course. We run program until 4 p.m. If you come at 3:59, we will take you out. If you come at 4:01, you're out of luck. Sorry. We just want you guys to have time to make dinner, and we want to have time to eat dinner too. So, we have clean, fresh water down there. It's flagged with blue tape. You can't miss it. Drink all you want. We have Gatorade in this orange container right here. We just ask that you don't fill an entire Nalgene because we do have 4 crews here and we like to share. We have Advisor's Coffee tonight on the porch at 7. Coffee, tea, hot chocolate, cider, cookies, and you get away from the hooligans.
Ooh, cider.
No offense. Cider. Also tonight at 8 we have a campfire down at our campfire ring. Weather permitting, if it is raining or there is inclement weather of any sort, we will be up here on the porch. It's cozy, but it works. What else? We have lots of wildlife out here. Bears, deer, mountain lions, mini bears, one really, really fat squirrel named the Admiral. Hummingbirds, heed the warning signs. So just make sure you put all your stuff up in your bear bag and listen to your ranger. What else? We will take your garbage but not your trash because we don't like trash talk around here. So just make sure you kind of compact it. Of sorts, don't give us pocket trash every 5 minutes because it kind of gets annoying. If the trash can is not here, just give it to a staff member and we'll take it inside. That's about all I got for you.
Cool.
Have you guys eaten lunch?
Nope. No.
You can eat lunch and then we can take you out on the challenge course.
First rain that got us.
What's the question?
If you have a bee in your hand, what's in your eye?
A pupil? An eyeball.
Why?
What you said?
I promise you.
Circle.
Hey, I know y'all know what a circle is. We do it once a week.
Come on, Barry, you're part of this.
I'm videoing. Y'all go ahead.
Okay, let's start. First, I just want you guys to go around the circle and tell me your name and something extremely interesting about yourself. Go.
Start over there. I gotta think of
Oh, you start, Ben.
Ben. You don't know your name. All right, my name is Ben Jamin Tyler Rochadle.
Yes. Full names would be great. Thanks.
And I used to have like a full head of hair before I went to Philmont, and I had to shave it off.
How long was it?
You didn't have much.
It was not.
It was like
not
that,
long.
It's like that.
It was
kind
just
of hair
like
that
that.
just intertwines with each other. It just grows out.
It's a little longer than Mike.
It doesn't like. It's not like.
My hair's not that long right now, guys.
If I strained it.
I just look longer.
Right. Okay. Next. Yeah.
Sure.
Hey, shorty.
No.
Hey, now your turn to talk.
She told him.
Get that on camera.
What's your name? Sorry.
Yeah, I sure did.
Okay.
Turn that thing off.
What is so interesting about you, Taylor?
He farts.
He's big.
Oh,
I want to know.
His gas smells like a corpse. For like a month and a half. You got something?
Do I have to make it so that only the person going can talk? I mean, come on, guys. We're more mature than this. We are.
I was thinking actually she knows this.
Ah, I never heard that before.
What was the question?
Something interesting about yourself. Crew leader. Awesome.
I'm Caleb Griffin.
Don't even say the chaplain grade.
I am a chaplain grade, but
interesting
fact, the fact that my feet are hurting bad right now.
I'm sorry.
That's interesting.
It's only the second day.
My name's Mike. I'm the ranger of this little shindig.
Really? I didn't know.
That's not my interesting fact. I was going to continue. Alright. My interesting fact about me is that a lot of my friends from college go to high schools that have more people in my hometown. From a small town.
So he's good at interesting facts.
Yeah.
Just take lessons from your ranger.
Yeah.
You should have gone first.
It's not your turn yet.
I know. Help me think.
I'm Steven Salmon, and my interesting fact is this is the farthest west I've ever been.
Oh, I was gonna use that.
I know.
My name is Thomas Ward, and I got my hair cut, so Quinn calls me a cancer patient. Oh my God.
Whitey!
They're getting wet. They're not waterproof.
They're waterproof. Alright, my name is Thomas, like this kid.
Thomas Squared.
Yeah, we're called Thomas Squared.
The T
That's
squared.
what it's
T squared.
Um,
I'm just going to refer to you as that for the rest of the time, by the way.
Hi, Thomas. Low
Can't
Thomas.
do much
here.
or else I'll get arrested.
What's an interesting fact?
You're 18, you can do anything.
Yeah, it sounds like cool.
That's what he thinks it means. In 5 days, I'm closing on my new house.
Cool.
Or the family is.
He's moving. He's
I'm
moving.
not
there.
buying a house yet.
That would be
not even close.
Okay, I'm Bo Lover and
What's up, Bo?
Padme.
What's up, Robert?
Also known as Padme
3 different
and
names.
Stumpfish.
an interesting fact about me is that my dog, he learned this on his own, but he knows how to open our doors now.
That's cool.
And so we have to like lock him now.
My cat wants to
Okay, it'd be really cool if she could use it.
No, she just
Okay.
drinks out of it.
My cats do that too.
They open it by itself.
Yeah.
Are we talking about the toilet?
I thought my cat.
Okay, my name
No,
is
it's okay.
Aaron Merrill. This is the farthest west I've ever been in my life. It's the first commercial that I've ever flown.
You flew the plane? What?
Yeah,
he was the pilot.
Now that would
We'd all be dead. We never would have made it.
Not really. Survivors. These are the
Hey, you know at Philmont you can pilot or co-pilot.
Good one, Barry. That was good, Barry.
Or pilot or bombardier, you know.
Hey, those jokes are gonna get real old by day 9.
Yeah. These are international
Okay,
flavors.
since it's kind of like muddy and dirty over here, we're gonna like move in this
Did
direction.
Quinn say anything?
Yeah.
Oh, he did?
Since the last person usually came out.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody listened.
You can
Didn't
stay
hear
in the
him.
circle. I believe you can sit in the circle.
My name is Aaron.
Sit down.
Sit down, guys. Don't argue. Sitting down is against
I'm sitting and my pants aren't waterproof.
My pants
Okay. The name of this game is Crossed and Uncrossed. All you simply have to do is take the sticks and tell me if they're not crossed or uncrossed.
Oh.
I'm gonna go with crossed.
What are you?
I am confused.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Cross.
Yeah.
Uncrossed.
Yeah.
Okay, now they're crossed.
Yeah.
Man, I was gonna do that.
Cross these guys.
Uncrossed.
Yes.
Okay.
Crossed.
Yes.
Uncrossed.
No.
Oh!
You guys just got lucky. You suck.
No, I see what you
No,
mean.
pass it on. Pass it on. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be screwed. Crossed.
No.
Crossed.
Yes.
Yeah! Yeah, boy!
Lucky.
I just
Crossed.
Hey, what'd you do right there? Uncrossed.
Crossed.
I think I know how it is. I know how it is.
I'm just guessing.
No.
Oh! Viewed it! Oh, you broke the stick!
Crossed.
Yes.
Crossed.
Dang. Oh, you totally had to figure it out now.
I just have hair. Uncrossed.
No.
Crossed.
Yes.
Nice. Uncrossed?
Yes. Yay.
Uncrossed.
No.
Mike did the switcheroo.
Yes.
Try this one.
Speed. Uncrossed. You guys are
All aboard.
now stranded in the middle of the ocean, and none of you can swim. And this is your only escape, basically.
It would tip over.
The object of this is to get everyone on this board with 9 points of contact. Without touching. This is a point of contact. 1 foot. Your butt is 2 points of contact. You have 2 cheeks, it's 2 points of contact.
Can everybody talk? Is that okay?
Everyone can talk except you.
I think I figured it out.
You participate, but you can't talk.
Ranger
You never let rangers talk, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Alright, guys.
Rangers
Alright,
suck. And once you're all up there and nobody's touching the ground, you're gonna sing me "Row, row, row your boat," just so I know you got it.
Alright, guys.
Alright, how many people do we have?
I think
I think it'd be don't rock the boat.
Nobody on shoulders. That's are fine and wooden people are fine, but nobody on shoulders.
Oh, okay, never mind.
What do you mean?
Can I be on his back and not on his shoulders?
Yeah, piggyback ride.
Like piggyback or down?
So you're gonna hold the smallest person. I can hold you.
The smallest. Can I ask you questions? And then I'll show it
Oh,
for
oh,
Can I like demonstrate things?
You're not that heavy.
You can't
I'm only 90 pounds.
Okay.
You didn't look heavy.
I'm carrying more than half my weight.
This.
I gotcha. Talk to me, Mike.
We've been bonding on the trail there.
Well, you're gonna get real close.
Remember, only 9 points of contact.
Hey, put one foot on the thing and put 1 foot on someone's shoe.
How many do we have down?
It's like.
You need to get everybody.
Hey, somebody needs to get in the middle of them. Someone get in. Hey, Thomas needs to get in the middle of y'all.
Hey, we need.
Thomas needs to get in the middle of y'all.
No, I have an idea.
Hey, if Thomas can get in the middle of y'all,
you
then
four get back on and someone grabs that side, someone grabs that side, hangs off the side.
Oh, I got it. I got it. When you have 1 foot on top of someone else's, that's on because 1 foot's on the board. That's 1 point. What were you saying, Quinn?
Like you have, like you guys had all 4 of you on there, and someone can put their foot right here in the corner because that was open, and then like hold on while I
Put a foot on each
someone else grabs it.
You gotta get Thomas in the middle. Or someone in the middle. Let Thomas get in the middle. It's the smallest.
That's a big one.
No, we're talking about you can't stand on a foot like that. Yeah, you can. Watch. Hey, get back on there and put your foot.
I don't want to be in the middle.
Just do
If
it.
you guys fall, I'm going to be pulled down.
Put your go like this.
No, we put little Thomas.
Do this.
We usually get a little bit of rain every day.
So
It
that's
has
2
rained for the
points,
last couple of
right?
days.
Is that 2
though,
points?
so it's kind of swinging away. It's really hot up here.
Why don't we just do it?
Dusty too.
Yeah.
Cold.
Try and get everybody on there. Alright, middle Thomas going first.
Go across the screen.
Well, I'm gonna-
Ready? Ready?
Wait, lean back. Caleb, lean back. Hold on. Lean back. Guys,
We're in some rough waters. The guys are sharks in the water.
Oh my god. Oh. All right, next. Look, we can fit both of us on here.
Shut up. 2 points of contact.
Huh?
All right, now crisscross.
Make a Lincoln log.
All right.
Wait, I need to go down pretty low because I'm kind of heavy.
Next is Thomas.
I'm not gonna put my wang in people's faces.
Come on, man. Pound up.
Oh, you're killing them.
We gotta have like 9 points of contact.
Don't jump! Don't jump!
You know, whoever said holding hands across the other last time had.
That was so stupid.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? I lost. Are you okay?
You on top of me. Caleb's on top of me.
Said I needed to be on top of that.
Had that much meat on top of you before.
Yeah. I say we try it one more time. Falling off.
Yeah, we'll get balance. And the next 2 people get balance.
Go over or under, whichever.
And don't try not to push everybody.
Hey,
I love you, Thomas. I feel good.
Guys, how about we get on here with 2 feet so that we aren't
that
throwing
2
off
foot
balance.
idea was pretty rocky.
Get 2 feet on, and then everybody just lift up 1 foot, and then Quinn jumps on 2 people's foot, so that we're on balance until we're ready. And then all we gotta do is lift the foot up.
Okay.
Don't you dare wrap your leg around my leg.
Training again.
Alright.
I can't get in. I gotta get in somewhere.
Alright, we're talking about you. We're just
You guys are so close though.
Alright, I think we do the Lincoln Log thing.
No! Row your boat gently down the stream.
Close enough!
Does that count?
I'll give it to you.
Yay!
Water bottles are headed up the hill.
Awesome. Buy ghost of poop.
A mushroom.
The buyer doesn't want it.
The buyer doesn't use it, but the seller doesn't want it, and the user can't see it. What
Packaging.
Gas! Wow, I thought this was a lot easier than that other one.
Boxes.
Gas.
Packaging.
No, it's not gas!
That's a Taylor.
Okay, they're gone.
Let's go.
Shut up with the food.
Later time.
I'm surprised, like.
No.
Is it basic HBO?
But no, it's not. It's got.
Okay, one more riddle, and then I'm gonna explain the rules.
Alright, can I do it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Bert, can you hold these for me, please?
Just set them down.
But I don't want it wet.
What am I going to do with it?
That's gay.
There's a one-story house.
You're talking about purple still.
No, you don't. You go. What color is the carpet? You go purple. What color is the chair? Purple. What color is the TV? Purple. And you go, what's color of the carpet upstairs? And you go, and if they say purple, you go, no, because there's no upstairs.
We all said okay, moving on.
Let's play a game.
If you guys complete everything successfully, I will tell you the answer. Okay. The name of this challenge is the Porthole, and you guys are all currently standing on a sinking ship. And unfortunately, you can't swim.
What is it with
I don't know
something
much
about
with this, guys. Nobody taught you how to swim when you were little, but you know. You might
I've
want to
been
get
on
that
the
edge.
7 years. I'm
But
Aquaman. Listen up, guys.
your only object to escape is this porthole right here. And since it's in the side of the ship, you obviously can't touch the outside of the tire or the ropes. And just for sake of precaution, your head always has to be above your feet.
So you can touch
You can
the tire.
only touch the inside of the tire if you're brushing against it as you're going in it. You can't use it as like support. You can't pull on it.
Oh, that's gay.
Okay, one of the heavy people first.
Like, your head always has to be above your feet.
No,
If your head is not above your feet, I
no,
will send you back.
No, I'm sorry.
Dude!
We gotta send somebody through feet first.
You cannot.
Me.
Head has to be above your feet. You don't necessarily have to go feet first.
Alright, tip me up, yes.
Guys, we need to put something on your people first.
You can't pull on the tire.
Hey, wait, how are we doing the last person? Last person
Go ahead.
It didn't look like feet first.
Start touching, right? Alright, send me through, boys.
His head has to stay above his feet.
What are we
Go feet first.
Nope.
He has to go feet. We can't put our hands through.
Yeah, go feet
Guys,
first.
go feet first and
There's a wall
slide
here.
them in like this.
Dude, you gotta go through feet first.
I'm a David Jones. I think we should leave it.
I hate you guys.
David Jones.
Alright, go feet first.
Yeah, these are spectator seats, aren't they?
Good up, arms up.
Guys, keep
Don't
him up.
do that.
Be stable.
Oh, wedgie!
Arms in. Arms
You got that?
Got that? But I know there was an easier way to do it, but no.
Guys.
Alright, send me through. Send me through. Somebody, everybody help. Everybody help.
We need the bigger feet.
Hey, wait.
Oh, not as hot.
Hands.
Hey, you can't do that.
Cheater!
Alright, keep going.
No hands!
Go. Alright, push me. Dude, grab my hands. Don't grab my hood. Oh! No! Don't do that! Dude, stop!
Lay him down.
Think about it.
Just turn them over when they put them down.
Pick up his feet. What the hell?
It'd be easier than put their feet down on the ground again.
That was in the training bus. Dude, let go of my legs, man. My butt is like in between the.
You need to let booty me.
Is your crack in the crack?
Huh?
Is your crack in the crack?
Yeah. My crack is way in the crack.
Your bed, lean back.
I'll keep your feet down, you lean back. Dude, don't keep my feet down. It's like,
lean back and we'll pick you up.
Oh, let's get Barry through. Buddy, rushing it right.
I'm trying to get you out of the crack.
Push.
Are you stuck? Yes.
Alright, pull that. Push.
Let my feet down.
Push.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, my camera came out.
Almost gotta help with Taylor.
Yeah.
Taylor, you're next, man.
Alright, come back in.
And then how's the last person? Everybody help you.
Hey guys. But it's probably unnecessary.
Can you go back through?
Oh, back in. Everybody come on. Everybody help.
Oh my God!
Dude, his feet barely fit through the tire.
Oh God!
Head back, head back. Head back.
Limbo, limbo.
Dang, you went crazy. It's like
Yo, work that.
Go. Stuck now. You suck.
Yeah.
Alright.
Steven, you next.
The last person, the last couple people are going to be going through head first.
What? Oh yeah.
So people can like pull you through.
Who's next? I say Quinn to be the last person.
No, because I'm not up.
You're the lion.
You will help Thomas.
Yeah, me and Quinn will help Thomas. No, I'll
Bo,
help
you come
Thomas.
through.
Bo,
you come through next.
Yeah, I can lift him. That's no. Steven thinks you
Somebody get his legs.
You weigh more than me, and you're like skinnier than I am.
Guys, his feet are as low as head.
Booty me.
How did they not?
Wait, start bringing them through head first.
How was they not doing it?
Steve, the last.
Alright, you're the last person going through
You guys
first.
gotta get my feet.
Oh, Jesus. Tommy. Come over here.
Hey,
Let's go. Fetal position, Steven.
pull them through. Keep your head high. Keep your head high.
Watch his glasses.
And it's a boy, yes!
Alright, Bo. Come on, man.
Oh no, it's Bo.
Should we go feet first?
Yeah.
Feet first.
Yeah.
The last three people will go through head first.
Oh, you're not that heavy, Bo. Swing that kills crazy.
Right.
It's
Arms in, bro.
It's a red night.
Alright, I think you're like stuck there for a minute.
Lift his legs up.
Lift his legs. Pull him through. Hold on.
Yay!
Yeah.
No, go together.
Head first. Head first.
I'm glad I'm on my back.
Oh, there you go.
We're gonna pull him.
I'm gonna jump in.
Head off.
I got Barry.
Yeah.
Yay! Oh my God, he has cancer. The baby has twins. What? Jump. Wait. Yeah, that's a good Someone hold this. You reached through the wall of the ship.
You might want to go on your back because your back's not going to bend as much as your stomach.
Because it's going to break.
Oh, yeah.
Not after.
Yeah, what? Quinn, think of it this way.
Guys.
I got it.
Think about it.
Think about it.
Ready?
Support
On
me.
three.
We're gonna
1, 2,
pull you.
3.
Hey, Taylor, you
Throw your legs up in the air.
Guys.
Hold on.
Extend
your arms. Extend your arms.
Quinn, throw your legs up in the air.
Throw his legs up in the air.
Yeah, there you go.
I guess.
Yes. Good job, guys.
Yay,
King's finger.
He's all giving us a bird so we can
Why do people always assume the worst about our king? Okay, the object of the challenge is to get the king's ring on the king's finger. Couple of rules. You can only go DD, which means one person on shoulders or up. And any sort. No shimmying up the pole because I personally don't like to call the health lodge and report awkward splinters. I don't know if you guys like
This is pretty slick.
yeah, but you never know.
Yeah.
No standing on top of the pole, no throwing or dropping the ties.
No throwing us.
Or throwing people.
It's for me.
Can't shimmy, might as well pull
Alright guys, I got an idea, okay? I say that
Why the king have a ring made out of rubber?
He's cheap.
Guys, the rubber.
Say we not break a rubber finger. Hey guys, what I say is that
It's their finger rubber.
can we support like Quinn on top of Taylor? Taylor standing there.
Yes, definitely.
Quinn jump on top of Taylor, and we'll just hold Quinn up carefully.
Anytime somebody gets on somebody's shoulders, I want spotters though.
Yeah, of course. So you guys stand on the shoulders. You guys
I'm not gonna reach it. Yeah.
Hey,
I can't reach it.
That's pinching mark.
Oh, get the water out. That's like sewage.
Wait, guys. Oh,
There's a hole. There's a
He
hole
can.
right
She
there.
never said you
there we
can.
go. No, I can't talk to the entire time.
Oh, come on.
Wait, go back.
That looks like a shot out tire.
Shouldn't we put Thomas on there? Not you, the other Thomas.
Me?
Yeah, that.
Taylor,
the
can
big-
you hold me?
The big Thomas. So
No,
it'd be
I
a lot
probably
easier.
could, but not for long.
Can you hold me, Taylor?
Yeah, y'all
Oh yeah, put Mike on there.
Yeah.
we need something. No, you
Guys.
help him support me.
It looks like a mine.
Yeah, I get on one shoulder, I get on his other
grab.
shoulder.
That might work.
Alright, let Quinn down.
Is Quinn
That's
tall
what I was
enough?
talking about, man.
No,
Quinn ain't
me.
gonna, like,
Awkward
Guys,
spinners.
Awkward
spinners.
Do not let him hang off that pole.
Lean back. Lean back.
Splash around.
Whoa! I was gonna swing down the
Alright.
pole like it was a bull.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna do the tire.
I can probably stand on top of somebody.
Sorry, guys.
You're the one that said it. I know.
Nice.
I didn't say it.
That's funny.
He said it. I just agreed. You just motioned.
Well, at least you agree.
I'm gonna take
He
all
can't
this
say anything. I don't know why he's talking.
Sorry. Yeah, take it.
my
I'm gonna
bad.
try and
Wow.
Just hold on.
Where's
I'm
your
gonna have to
teeth?
give you some. I'm gonna have to.
Here, I'll hold him.
Let's make a pyramid.
Guys, I'm a lot lighter. Not
What the crap?
Yeah,
What the
you know what?
crap?
I don't need this raincoat on for this. This is probably slipperier than this.
Is it raining
Caleb,
sunglasses?
Caleb.
Ready?
let's rock.
Taking a picture.
Yoo-hoo!
Oh, you're squeezing.
Caleb.
Get on your tippy toes. That tire falls.
He's not stupid enough to
All right.
Oh, we got it.
Oh, I got a good
Slide it
picture.
down.
I got a
Squat
good
down.
picture of
Squat
that.
down. Look, you got hands.
Squat.
Squat down.
Pop a squat, Caleb.
It's a lot of booty meat.
Hey, get him off. Take him off. Get him off. Get him off.
Careful.
Oh, yeah.
You can just grab it like yeah.
Oh.
Dude.
Hey, don't see me.
King has his
But you know what, guys? That was a little too easy.
We gotta
And
take it off.
I don't know
Take
what
it
the next group's gonna do if the tire's on the pole, so. Looks like you're gonna have to take it off for me.
Looks like we're gonna have to.
Can't we just take the pole out?
Yes, shut the pole down and put it back on.
Oh, we're gonna break the
Dude, I definitely got smacked in the face.
Oh, dude.
By you.
Choking me. Oh, dude. Alright. Hey, y'all gotta. Alright.
Ben, get his booty.
Booty. Rock it in the back.
Dude, we need your foot, not your found you, new booty.
You gotta bring it back to me.
Let go, whoever that is.
The video is so funny.
There it is.
Caleb,
like,
don't
it can be
throw it
instantaneously.
down.
It's like a Liberian.
Try not to.
Caleb, you're gonna fall.
No, he's not.
You're not gonna let him. You're spotting him, right?
No, pull it off my shoulder.
He can't reach it.
Put it higher.
Push hard. Caleb, you extend your elbow.
Guys, get back here. This is like extreme.
Extend your elbow. Extend your elbow, Caleb. Push it out.
Caleb, are you liking that pull?
Caleb, extend the arm this way.
Hey, someone help me. His foot's high enough.
Push him a little higher.
Push, Caleb.
Extend your other arm, Caleb. Extend your other arm.
Come on, K-Dog. You got this.
Come on, Caleb.
Drop it. Don't drop it.
Okay, now put him back on the shoulder so he can move it over on there.
Caleb. Smack it.
Yeah.
Hey, put your hand under the tire and just push up.
No,
Caleb,
smack it.
Yes. Now
And the
extend
tire
your
to
elbow.
Thomas when you get it off.
All right.
Smack it.
Just smack it.
You can't drop it.
Smack that.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Here, I got it.
Good job.
Go, yeah, nigga, it's back in the face this time.
Yeah.
It's so stretchy I can like control this.
There's water down there.
Wait, rats.
There's water everywhere.
Yeah,
Can I go sit on that right there, please? Barry, can I go sit on that little ledge right there? I'm like, please.
sit right there.
You're extremely careful.
I will.
Barry, that's your jumping jacks.
Yay for jumping
There's nobody in here named Jack.
Hey, I got an idea. How about we get off this before you get struck by like a recliner, man? You ever been struck by like? No, you haven't. It hurts. You haven't. Come on. Yeah, I bet she's scared of it.
Look at that mound. Look at that mound.
Recliner, man.
Hang on. Hang on, I had to take a splinter out of the side of my boot.
The name of this challenge is the Nitro Swing. And the point of the challenge is to get everyone across this river filled with rabid alligators here.
Rabbit alligators.
Rabid alligators.
Only males can get rabies.
It doesn't matter. They're all males.
They're just really hungry alligators.
Hey, females get
Really hungry alligators. Okay, couple rules. You can't climb up the rope because it's kind of pointless. Defeats the purpose. Once you land on a circle, you're there unless you come back.
So you can't get to any other circle?
You jumped in a circle? No. How do you guys get over there? It's possible. You can have 2 people on a circle. Since you have 10 people, you can have 2 people on a circle. There's 5 circles. Makes sense. And you have to get across the river with this bottle of gator repellent without spilling it. If you do spill it, you go back.
It repels the gators though. Why not
It
pour it
does.
into the gator-infested water?
No.
That defeats the
That would be
purpose,
too
doesn't
easy.
it?
And you can't cross this line. Good question.
Okay,
Stick it up.
stick.
Get the stick.
Falling off your rock.
Hey, first find
That stick's not long enough.
Jump.
Stick's not
No,
long enough.
no. Just your bodies.
What? Jump.
Hey, oh, dude, hold on. Hold on, move.
If you touch the ground, you have to go back, and the rope goes back to the middle.
No, lean back so I can get in. Alright, go.
That'd be messed up. Dude, look out for it.
Whoa!
Calm down.
Yeah, you need to climb the tree, and then we don't get to do it at all.
You alright?
Yes, my butt's kind of sore.
Hey, just like
Guys,
Get on the log. Ben, you have like no arm length at all.
This is gonna be.
You want to do like Taylor?
America's Funniest Videos.
Stevens is tall but lighter.
This is America's Funniest Videos.
Yeah.
Like very.
Turn to your dominant hand towards the rope.
Yeah, send us into AFC.
You gotta lean out.
We'll get like $10,000 for the scout.
Lean out.
Land on your lean out. Lean out.
No, 100,000, man.
You!
Yeah!
Alright, now who's swinging?
I'll swing.
Who's gonna take the water?
Dude, I'll scat. You're so
Whoever has the
long.
longest leg, try to get to the. We can't screw it on.
Can't screw it on. You can't cover the top.
Furthest one. Furthest one.
Hey, swing a little bit so
Can we drink it?
Hey, I'm gonna push you, okay? Come back.
No.
What? Then puke it back up. Alright.
Let's not get trip on this
Oh,
Your choice.
No.
Dude,
That was
send
fun.
us to AFB.
The alligators! Watch out for the alligators!
Guys, you gotta hold it higher.
Oh my god.
Only once?
Dude, that gets you really
You
low.
only screw across once.
Okay.
Oh!
Wait, you should have stayed. I would have pushed you.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna do that again, alright?
You push, just jump out there, and if you miss, we'll push. I'll push.
What?
I can see someone hitting a tree.
You know, like I did.
Oh god, my hand!
Come to
He's got no arms.
I'll do it. Try, Steven.
Keep your feet way
Hey,
up.
do
Aim for the farthest first. Hold on.
The tallest people have to.
Alright, I'm gonna do it again.
Your shoe is untied.
Your
Not joking. Your shoe really is untied.
shoes.
That's a freezing technique. Hit a tree.
Let me go for it.
Yeah, Aaron!
Alright. Good.
That's skills.
Alright, who's next?
Nah, I don't care.
Here, I'll like
I'm gonna grab.
Guys, we gotta get the farthest ones first. Do we have to get to the other side? Like okay, just on the top.
Just on the lily pads.
Okay.
Oh,
He's dead.
you're dead. Alligator got bit your foot off.
Alright, I'm gonna try and go to that one right there. Try and grab my leg.
Hey, he can help him, can he?
Oh my god, this guy's sudden shot almost hit either.
Hey! What's that? You guys!
Hold on.
You just let go.
Hey, as long as you're still holding onto the rope, can you go from lily pad to lily pad?
No. If you touch one, you have to stay there.
Unless you go back. Thanks, Steve.
Guys, Steve, you're gonna have to move somehow. We're gonna have to get around.
Move, because I'm going off the tree.
Can he help them get to the other?
Yeah, they can help you. Don't. Are you pushing off the tree with your legs?
I'm gonna hold on to it. Someone's gonna
Use your people.
Yeah, Steven, I'm swinging. Moving, pushing to the next. Two people can be
Use your people, not your trees. People are more valuable than trees.
Listen, look, you're gonna swing towards Steven and he's gonna push you some more. And then land on one of those far ones.
Try to get me to the longest one, okay?
Dude, the longest one is right there behind
longest
Steven.
one right here.
No, that
Dude, that one's easy to get.
We're not going to
Are those
go.
two over there?
No, it's just these 5.
Dude, that wouldn't even
Yeah, the
fit.
one behind Steven.
Because you guys have 10 people, so you can have 2
You're
on
gonna
all
have to 2 on this anyway. Why don't you just swing to this one?
Because that'll take up too much room. He needs to get to the far one now.
We gotta get to the far ones first, guys.
Dude, don't swing too hard
Yeah,
because you
people
may
have
not
to
see
go
it
through
all.
you, Steven. Yeah,
It's like,
Oh my god!
Dang it, Steven.
Dang
no,
it, Steven.
you swung too hard. Just,
Steven, you're
it's
gonna
like,
have to feed
it's a good idea. All right, Steven, I'm gonna do what Ben was trying to do, and you just kind of
Grab him and then throw him over to the other one. That's what I do.
As long as your feet don't hit the ground, you're fine.
Dude, Steven, grab him and just throw him over to the other one.
No, that'll kill.
Can we carefully lay our jackets on the ground? Because it's technically not touching the ground.
Oh well.
Hey, let me go. I'm better.
Yeah, get someone small. Get someone small. Thomas.
I can't talk.
Thomas and Quinn go. And, hey, no. Let Thomas go. He's light. Let Thomas and Quinn go to the same
No,
one.
no, let's let him go.
Yeah.
Pulling that.
Let me see if I can get to the farthest one.
One person on the rope at a time.
Aw, man.
Don't push him away.
I was gonna push him to that one.
He's coming
Grab
back.
him.
It's like a
pinata.
You're right above it, Caleb.
Now look. You're gonna grab him and put him to the one behind you.
Okay.
Alright,
You just grab it. Stand there.
You're not gonna pay
You can do that.
Try to go to the one behind Steven.
Hey, Steven.
Like swing around. Like arc it.
Swing.
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 Oh my god.
Good.
Yeah.
Darn.
Yeah.
Good, Thomas.
Yeah.
I missed that one.
How about Quinn, like, grab it a little higher? Like, we lift him up. He kind of, like, stands on it. I push him.
Go for it.
Push toward. 1, 2, 3.
Lift your legs up.
Grab him.
You should have jumped off.
Grab the midget.
Go to the same place.
No, that's his. Hey, I'm gonna try and swing to the one behind you.
You're gonna try and swing.
Hey, you're doing this too, right?
Yeah, I'm
Okay, good. Just checking.
I'm getting in on this.
Watch out for that tree.
I'm gonna try to hit the tree and like bounce. Can I not?
Hey, another.
Not intentional.
Already said that.
Watch out for that tree. Boom, ba-doom, boom.
I gotcha.
Oh, you gotta get better.
It'd be funny if you let go over that snake and like.
You're heavier than I am.
Really?
What do you weigh? Like 155.
Dude, I don't see how you weigh 155.
Alright.
155.
That's all I'm aiming at least. Alright, I'm aiming for that one. So
That's just a safety issue.
no, for the one like by here. So I'm gonna try to get as far as I can. If I get a little pushy push.
Yeah, get a good.
Give him a pushy push.
I'll make pushy push.
Oh, God.
Put him on.
I'm gonna go to
Okay, throw the rope.
Alright. There you go. He made it.
Nice job,
Hey,
guys.
I got an idea. How about Quinn?
Take the top off.
Hey, I was putting my pants on. They didn't want to knock it over.
Hey,
Good job.
how about Quinn, like, holds onto it, we grab, like, his
Get a
body
good
back
swing. Get
and
higher
swing him
from
all the way back, all the way there.
I'm gonna clothesline so.
Yeah.
As long as Quinn
Yeah,
can
remember, we gotta think about how to get this water across.
Oh yeah, we gotta get the water.
That's cheap.
The water.
That's first just gonna hold on to it.
The water.
Hold on to
I'm
this.
just gonna swing and toss it to you.
No, when they
Well, not
get
toss
over
it.
there, they can hand it to someone.
Remember, if you spell, you have to back.
No, it's gonna be you. You can't even hold yourself.
Anybody involved?
Yeah, hey, guys.
Guys, look.
All of us have to
Listen, Aaron. Listen, Aaron.
This is how we're gonna get the work.
Listen, Aaron.
Last person is gonna swing with the water, and as they get
hand
to
it
the
to
other side,
somebody
they're gonna
and then
hand it to
swing
somebody.
back,
They're gonna
and
swing
then
back,
they're
and they're
gonna
gonna
swing.
swing again. And land
How
on
come we
them.
didn't think of that before? Oh, because we didn't listen to him.
Good job, Aaron.
Yes.
Hey, I was
Person
saying
land
I
with
was just taking my
Thomas
pants
or
off.
Steven. Land with either Thomas or Steven.
Ben, wait, you ready?
Yeah, we need
One.
Watch him hit the tree.
He's safe.
He's safe. He's safe.
He's good, he's good, he's good.
He's safe.
He's safe.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
Hey, we gotta get to the farthest. Push the smaller one to the farthest.
Hey, don't wrap your hand around the rope, buddy.
No.
Quinn should
go
far.
I don't want you to break your wrist.
Guys, lift him up so we can get higher on the rope.
Quinn,
Get
hold
higher
on
on
to
the rope.
Hold on to the rope. Hey, pull him back. You ready? One.
Wait,
Get higher.
Wait, grab this.
No, it's too short to do that.
No, I know.
You still have to hold.
Lift him
Pull
up.
up a little higher.
Somebody hold the rope.
Lift him
Guys,
up.
lift him up.
I know it gets low. I know
Just reach as high as you can.
Then push him.
No, but then I have nothing.
Just
Go in
Do it.
square.
Okay.
Go in
All
the
right.
disc with
1,
2, push.
Oh my God.
I think you need to get higher on the rope.
Get high on the rope. What are you saying?
No. He's like, just go.
You got that. You got. Oh my God! Thank you, Kitty.
No, we gotta send the smaller kids
I'm
farther.
so glad.
We gotta push them.
Barry got that.
Barry, did you get that
We
video?
go
I know.
with that.
It'll be easier to get the smaller kids farther because we can push them all.
Who's going?
Oh, go.
I was like, oh, it's me? Oh,
Go, top knot.
That knot.
Yeah, we just have one hand. You ready?
All right, hey,
One.
come here.
One. Push.
Oh!
You gotta lift your legs up.
Oh my God.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh!
No.
Test run. I'm doing a test run. See if I can hand it with one hand.
Where are you going? Tarzan's ring?
I'm going to you.
It's just to you, the closest guy. So you can like hand up.
Give it to me.
I'm a schmellable. I smell like dirt.
Maybe. It might just work.
It's so crazy.
Alright, grab
We can do it.
we can do it.
Spill the water.
Hey, let me. Yeah, you can't spill the water.
I know.
Ow!
See if you can hold
Barry! Sir! Hurt!
one arm.
Yeah, let me use my right hand.
If I got higher on the rope, I probably could.
Caleb, where are you going? Yeah, I can. I'm just
No,
gonna like
guys.
pretend to hand it to you. Why don't you?
Yeah, we're testing to see who should go.
Testing the theory.
No, I can't do that.
Batman!
No, it's not gonna work.
I know I won't be able to do it. I'm just gonna.
Can we tie a knot in the middle of it?
I guess if Taylor thinks he can do it, it's okay.
Yeah. I can maybe even land on that one.
No,
I say just worry about the water.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
We'll worry.
we're trying to get the smaller guys here because they can come further.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We gotta
You ready?
No!
He's gonna
No!
grab
No!
Hey, how about we?
Back like a catapult. Thomas, help it.
Here we go.
Alright, no.
hold your legs up. He's gonna like drag it again.
Hold sweet
You
girl.
take that off or zip it up?
Fake out.
Hate that.
He was coming in. He was like,
It's like you're blind for the.
Where's he going?
Where are you going,
To me.
Thomas?
Or to him.
Hey, what if we hold on with
You,
both
Thomas?
hands?
Not Thomas, Quinn.
Quinn's going.
oh man.
Hold on.
You gotta get high, dude.
Well, this sucks. I gotta get
Yeah,
high.
yeah, actually, that's what we're
Hey, what if we do that? Thomas.
How about I just jump and grab it?
Steven.
Get the knot in the
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look, wait.
You're gonna catch
You
think you can do it?
Let's lift you up, dude. You guys ready? One. No. He doesn't
Lift up.
Oh my God, this is gonna be funny.
Tree?
tuck your knees up, okay?
Hey guys, if he's having trouble holding on, why don't we just have him put his feet on the bottom knot a little bit?
I probably can't.
He can't jump off of that hand.
They can.
Well,
If he swings to us, we can like grab him.
Yeah, we're gonna grab him.
Alright, help him up there.
Help him up there.
No,
You
he
do
can
lift me
step
up.
over. I can just grab.
Hey, I used to play rugby, and I was
You can put his feet on these two. And then
You played
we can hit
rugby?
him over. Alright. Oh, that'll work. Grab this. Grab him. Alright. Don't let go. You're coming to me.
Quinn, don't stand. Don't stand. Keep your feet up. Hand him to Ben.
No. Send him farther.
Send him farther.
Send him to Ben. Somebody grab his leg.
Ben, grab his leg.
I love Coke.
You can all feel really close to each other after that.
Alright, we gotta get.
I think that's a little too close. Alright.
Hey,
I'm coming to Mike.
No, dude, let Bo and me go to the two.
I'll try to catch you.
What? Thomas. We need to go to Thomas.
Yeah, we'll
Thomas, go to Thomas. Because Steven's straight out.
Did Thomas catch me?
Hey guys, let's have Bo go to Thomas.
Yeah.
Well, you be able to catch him on now?
Oh, you want to be lifted up like Quinn was?
Yeah, I can help you.
You need to lift him.
Yeah, we need to get Bo up higher on the rope.
Both your hands on the
Bo, watch out for
Listen,
the
you
tree.
need to pick up.
Boom, ba-doom, boom.
Yeah, pick up your knees to your chest.
Bo, you gotta lift your feet up this time, buddy.
Yeah, big time.
Just like a rope swing.
I'll try swinging
I'm back on
Hey, put this hand up there.
Yep. There you go, buddy. Swing. Lift your feet up.
Hey, let's just get
You can get it. You hand yourself up.
Bo, you can do it. Bo.
Someone push me.
Yeah, do the same way you just did and just
Tom.
grab one.
Hey, go 1, 2, 3, push. Okay?
I'm rolling.
1, 2, 3.
Hold your legs up.
Go, buddy.
Pull your legs up.
Do it, Bo.
Okay.
Third time's a charm. Third time's a charm.
Someone strap his legs to his butt.
1, 2, 3. Lift your legs up, legs up, legs up. Ah, Bo.
Don't touch it.
Oh, you almost got it. You hadn't touched down.
One toe down.
I know.
Don't worry about hitting the ground.
Come on, you're Spider-Man. Let's go.
You got it, buddy.
Hold on. Dad,
Put
take
this
a
hand up
picture.
there.
My dad's gotta take a picture of me doing this. Wait.
Yeah, higher up on the rope that you can go.
Okay.
And just keep your legs up.
Just clench your arms and just lift up your legs.
Don't worry,
Don't
but
put
we're
them
gonna
down.
catch you. We're gonna catch
2,
you. Hold your legs up.
Do it, buddy. Do it, buddy.
ah, Bo.
Why do I keep on doing this?
I don't. You're worried about hitting your knees. Hey,
Yeah, Bo.
hey, you're high enough. You're not gonna hit your knees, so don't worry about it. Don't put your foot down.
I'm not worried.
You're putting your foot down.
Hey, just keep thinking. Keep your knees up, keep your knees up, keep your knees up.
Stare at the ground. Watch the ground.
I slid.
Wait till you see that little platform. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Feet up, feet up.
Ah!
All right, someone get their belt and strap it.
No, you can't stand up.
Then he can't.
Stand over. Strap that one foot. Hey, how about you try to go together?
You know what?
And then you can stand up.
Yeah, let's check on the Steven.
And then we can, hey, if we can get him to Steven, then they can hinge it all farther.
Yeah, good idea.
That's fine. Just one of these two. No,
Now, Steven's
go. Lift your feet up.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, awesome. All right, drop the rope.
You gotta stay there though.
We should have handed him.
No, it's okay. We can. Hey, when you swing off to hit the water, you're just gonna hand it, then swing back, and then swing to Thomas.
Okay, that works.
You wanna go next?
That's the way we can do that.
I can push him better than I can push you.
Caleb's gonna come to.
Let me go, because...
Caleb can come to me.
Caleb can come to me and then Thomas.
Where am I going to?
Thomas to Tom.
Oh, yeah, Thomas.
One you
Come to me.
can. Alright, ready?
high.
On push, ready?
You gotta help me. You gotta reel it in.
2, 3.
This is gonna suck.
Oh, hold on, Thomas.
Leg.
Thomas, you lean back.
I'm trying.
You come to this lily pad.
Let go.
Off the video.
That was easy.
That was
Okay,
so
now
hard.
wait. Oh no.
Whose turn?
Let me go to Thomas.
Yeah, go to Thomas.
Come on. You can get there, Bo. You did it last time.
Well, should he step down right there?
What? Yeah.
Same exact thing, Bo.
Same exact thing.
Well, if you can, try to hold
Bo,
on
you
and
got
not
it.
put your feet down like at all. And they'll try to say,
Yeah, if you can't say I can't.
Bo, you are the beast.
Do it, buddy.
Let's do it, man.
You got it, Bo. You got it.
Come on, Bo.
Go, Bo, go. Go, Bo, go. Oh, Bo.
Wait, so I need to
Push. Push. Ready?
Yeah,
One,
like stop
2, 3, go.
Almost.
Come on, Bo. You can do it. You can do it. Bo, you
Find
got
the
it.
inner beast.
Back and then push.
You got it last time.
Bo, you've only got one more
You got
left
it before,
left.
man. You can do it again. Come on.
You got this.
There's plenty of room here, man. Come on.
Whoa, I can't do that. I can't do that.
He's got to have it straight up.
Oh no.
Ready? Straight up.
That's so nice, bro.
Ready?
Wait. We don't have my.
Bo,
Tell me when you're ready.
find
Okay.
the entry.
Ready?
Yes.
I had the tiger.
1,
I had the tiger.
2, 3.
Do it, Tiger, bro. You're almost there. You're almost there.
I'm just gonna pump up things.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. 3.
Feet up.
Yes.
He made it. Yep, he made it.
I did one more time. I didn't know. I was like, I didn't know when to get up there.
You're gonna help me rub him in. He's gonna come to me. Eric's gonna come push him. Alright, lift him up. Push him up.
Alright.
Yeah, baby. Steven, there's one more to you.
Alright, okay, ready?
Caleb, do it.
1, 2, 3, go.
Oh, yeah, Caleb.
Yes.
Alright. Alright. Good.
Okay, now you got
Alright, last one. Water.
If you jumped across and forgot the water bottle.
Can't spill it.
What if he does spill it?
Hey, Bo, I'm not even holding it that good.
Hey guys, wait! Everybody, pay attention. Here comes the water.
You got it, Taylor.
Taylor.
What if it comes up the air?
Do it!
Oh, you're the beast!
Hold it tight!
Beast!
Don't let your feet touch either.
I know. As soon as I hand this to you, grab it, because I'm gonna have
Oh,
to
dude,
let
I'm
go.
gonna grab
Reach
that
as far
thing
as
like
you
this.
can.
Huh?
Reach as far as you can.
Yeah!
Alright, swing back across!
Alright.
Just look out.
Rope burn!
Alright.
Did you get that on video?
Now you gotta get to Thomas.
So wait, what do we have to do with this water?
Just keep it and don't spill it.
Back and front.
Can we drink it?
Barry!
Alright! Way to go! Yay!
You want to see something to the extreme? Check this out.
No! Dude, watch him miss the tree and not himself.
Yeah! It's the other one.
Hey, stop!
Mike, are you the most extreme?
Austin, you were 4?
Yes, he is.
4 years old.
Plus 11.
You're 15.
But, okay, the object is to get everyone up and over the wall. Nobody starts at the top, everybody starts at the bottom. Can't use these cracks, they don't exist.
We stick
What
my
cracks?
knife to our boots.
Exactly. On my can't use the sides of the wall. Obviously you can't climb up the ladder. No dangling people over the edge. You can have 2 people at the top at a time, but obviously you have to get 2 people up there first. But the people at the top have to rotate out in order. So your first 2 people will go up, will be your first 2 people at the top. Once your 3rd person comes up, your first person comes down. And yes.
Okay. Once the person comes down, can they help the other people back
I was
up?
just about to get to that. Once you come down, you can no longer help lift, you can only spot. Actually, you have to spot because I'm a safety.
You don't want to. The last person up.
I can never take
I got a lot of them.
Thomas said he had an idea.
Hey, you can like. No, you can't like a running start. I mean, it's been a long time.
I think this wall's higher. I did last time. So it's a little easier to do.
You can't climb up the back. Anyway, I was thinking.
We got 3 people on top of each other.
Yeah, we need
You don't have nobody strength.
I had to get it one day.
Remember, once the first 2 people go up, the first 2 people can
Oh, yeah.
No, they can help them up. They just have to go down.
Yeah, but it's better if you
Yeah, this way Thomas and Taylor go up first.
No, because then we can't help anymore.
No, yeah, you can.
we can help.
They can only spot.
Oh, they can only spot.
Then we can only spot after.
Someone tall, then they can put down
To be last, so it'd be easier for them to reach up there.
Alright? Alright, Steve, you know what? It should be me and Thomas last. Hey,
Y'all can like reach your figurines and like hit one
Mr. Lover, can you hold on, Steven? You and Thomas are the last ones.
How high can you jump?
Like, if you
You can like take your running start and like put on there and like just jump up and grab it.
Pyramid.
You're like,
Hey guys, maybe we should all plan together. Yeah. In separate little groups.
Hey guys, we can do a pyramid. Guys! Everybody come over here together.
Hey guys, come on.
I missed that.
Balls to the wall, Steve! Balls to the wall!
Yeah. I didn't know y'all were ready to start. Darn. Oh well.
I couldn't give a Lego.
Hey, Steven, it's like Monty Python, you're the French.
Steven, Monty Python.
You're the French guy.
We'll get up there and like hide behind the back of it, and you'll be like, we already have a honey band. And then we're all like,
How is he secret weapon?
Can't use those.
What'd you say?
There's no cracks.
Have you ever seen Monty Python?
oh, who has it?
And
Which one?
because he just said he's like the guy.
Holy
in
Grail.
Monty Python.
French guy. Yeah, that's my idea.
Your mother was a
Okay, guys. Remember my humor.
No, everybody just said I fucked in your general.
I don't know.
Okay,
You're crazy.
Hey, interlock better.
Swing
your foot.
Swing
your foot. Swing your foot. Swing it. Oh my God.
Yeah, pull him over.
Dave, hold on. I gotta get better. Guys, be here. There you go.
Swing it.
Oh yeah, come on. Grab your leg.
Golly.
Splinters and unsightly.
Okay, so Gopin or toss, no offense.
Guys, you guys pull them up, right?
Y'all gotta be serious about this.
Pull them up.
Okay.
Good hold on. I'm not kidding. Alright, bro. If you drop us, are you going to sue us?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, we'll be able to hold you pretty steady.
Alright, I'm gonna die when I do this.
Mike, is that?
Alright, now we're going to stand on our shoulders, buddy. Pull them up, pull them up, pull them up. Alright.
Don't fall.
Get your chin.
Pull him up.
Pull him up.
Baby.
Yeah, baby.
Nice, Steven.
Alright.
Yes.
Spot the ladder.
I just follow him.
How can you fall? Next person is fall. It's slippery. Okay, no, someone lights. Either air
Did somebody break a finger on the ladder earlier?
This is like the bloopers from that army video.
The finger's stuck on.
This is like the bloopers from that army commercial where you see him come out the wall.
Except they have a rope. Hey, Mike.
Someone light though. What? You have to have someone. I know. That's why we're going to do it.
Kato.
How much do you weigh, Caleb? Dang!
Steven thought there was Jose K, so.
Alright. Alright.
Is that rain?
Let's do it.
Yep.
Swim.
Alright.
I got your
ready,
butt.
Ben, you ready?
Can I help? I got your butt.
Has anyone been dropped on this?
Oh, no. Clem, get...
I'm
making fun of
Come on, dude.
I'm going to do
Swing your foot.
Swing it.
Swing it.
Swing it over. Wash your hands.
Caleb. Caleb.
Booty hole okay. Is your booty hole okay?
Caleb, feel like you make good, man.
Why don't we do Quinn next? Let's do Quinn next.
I'm scared.
Grab the ball! Grab the ball! Quinn, please, dang it.
Sorry, I didn't see you. Oh, Quinn's easy.
Oh,
You're making it rain.
go pull it up!
Wedgie! No.
Go inside. Oh, you come down.
Oh, boy.
Before you go up, it really does.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, the question is going to be...
This is a lot of wind to help dry it
Mike,
off.
how you like your new hair gel?
Guys, the question is going to be, can you two...
His whole body just like, when he put his leg up, his whole body was like a view.
I can probably rock this thing.
Come spot, seriously.
Oh, I should.
One on, pull up.
Come on, man.
Oh, it does.
Swing your legs to one side. You got it.
Alright, Thomas, you next.
Bear booty.
Hey, I need a spotter over here. Internally injured. Oh, get over here.
You fall, I'm dead.
Internally injured.
Alright.
Hold over, swing your leg over. Swing your leg.
Hey, get his elbows! Get his elbows! Pull him up!
Pull him up.
Grab him by his leg! Hey, guys! Thomas, flip your leg as far as you can. They can grab it.
Yeah,
and pull that leg. Pull that leg.
Even my neck has
go. Yeah.
Quinn, come down. Somebody spot Quinn. Hey guys, spot Quinn. You guys, we're gonna need your spot on this one.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it. Oh God. This is gonna be tough. You can't get Thomas.
This is gonna be quite interesting.
You cannot get Thomas. No, I doubt it.
Can we pull really hard?
Yeah, all right,
hey, this is good.
Get ready, guys.
Hey, everybody listen. Guys, Thomas can almost reach the top when y'all bring him on your shoulder.
Yeah.
So all he's got to do is pull him up as hard as he can, okay? He can do most of it. Other hand.
So tough.
Go, Thomas, go. Thomas, go.
Get your elbows over.
Yeah. Grab his foot.
Grab that leg that's hanging on the top.
Go.
That was so much fun. So I'm gonna just stand on your shoulder.
You straight up?
Yeah, like you're gonna boost me up, and then.
Dude, I'm on my knee.
Stand up.
It gives me more stability.
All right.
So I don't get pulled over.
Yeah, my fault, you die, not me.
Oh.
Pull a little higher.
Maybe it's a big possibility that I'm
Yeah, you got it.
Thomas, not more.
Okay, Thomas counterpulls on you. You're like, you'll be a pancake. You're like, Thomas will get up and you're like, you're like, got wood chips under my flag.
No, you gotta grab my leg.
You just got that on video camera.
Hey, Mike, thanks for the teabag, man.
No problem. It's my last gift to my crew leader.
Okay, two strongest guys.
Should only get 2 crew.
Yeah, everybody stand to your spot.
Give him the flag, too.
We'll all be here.
I can't help. This is gonna suck. Taylor, how much do you weigh?
Hey, how about one of you lean over and one of you grab the other guy's ankle? They're like, support him down.
They dangle.
Oh yeah, that would make sense.
How about just one of them try to like...
No, here's what we're gonna do.
What if one of them just bends
Oh,
over
that's a
and
good
does
watch
his
cam, too.
Hey, guys, you hold on to his ankles and hold him down. You stand up and put your ankles close to him so you can bend down.
Wait, what are you talking about? What'd you say?
Try to like bend over as far as you can. You don't have to be on your knees.
Bend over.
No, we were gonna need our stability.
That's why you hold on to his ankles.
Is he putting us down? No, we can't dangle people. Didn't you listen?
I know, you hold him to the ground.
Oh, to get your arm lined up.
Yeah,
that's a lot of weight just on him, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, that strained my back. This is gonna hurt our armpits enough right here. So let's just link your hands like this, and you're just gonna use his hand holds. Can't believe I'm saying that.
Oh, this is gonna hurt so bad.
Just do it.
No.
You get the bat.
Sit back.
We get like...
Spot him when he gets on us. It's gonna hurt.
Really bad.
It's windy.
You gotta hit the wall and bounce up to the wall. Whoa, that's a sheep of fire.
Yeah. You're gonna hit Taylor.
Hey, let's just lift him up, okay?
No, we can't. We're another thing is the fact that he's white.
In case you haven't noticed.
We're all white.
We gotta be here to spot.
Yeah, guys, why are y'all sitting down?
They're enjoying the show.
Yeah. Hey, everybody.
Like right here.
You touched him.
You
touched him. Man, you're taller than him.
Hold on this belt. You gotta get moved down a little
One little like crack right there.
Can you just hit that?
There's no practice involved.
Like crack.
That's an intention.
That's it? You gotta just grab my wrist.
Get a good start.
Yeah,
Lord
running
of the
start.
Rings, man.
Running
You're
start.
Frodo. You gotta
Run up the wall.
Left wrist. I'm this one. You can just get your hand around my wrist.
Hey, Taylor, try like running.
They're gonna lift you up. If you can get a hand around my wrist, they're just gonna lift me, like you're gonna pull back on me, and we're gonna have you up. Alright, I don't care if you dislocate my shoulder, it's okay. Just do it.
Oh, so close. Ow!
Yeah.
Hey, Flower. Flower, you do it. Chimpanzee. I do it.
Guys, what?
No, just have
Thomas
fun.
is a winner.
No.
No, he's not. Thomas, your arms are long, my dude. You got it.
T-Dog, it's all you.
Like my hands.
This is your time to shine. This is like 4 inches. Your time is now.
He pressed the girl.
You're at least 3 inches taller. You got it. Dude, just lean over.
Girl.
Thomas, look, it's not gonna fall. Thomas, it's okay.
Girl.
Nothing bad.
Let me just like, dude, this pump your leg like a little child. Alright, how's that? Alright, just try leaning over first.
You see how safety crazy I am?
Yeah, she's safe
I am
now.
not
Dude, look,
going.
hey, you're not going anywhere.
Hold on to him.
Just lean over.
Get your booty meat down.
Bend over.
You gotta lean over.
Yeah.
We're not gonna let you die.
You're
done. Find the inner beast.
Come on, Thomas.
You are.
Just give it, just without him jumping once, just give it. How low can you get if you kneel? How low? Like how long? I can't get to where.
If you guys can go past that line, he can get it.
Hey, did anyone bring any steroids?
Dude.
You inject him into his legs instead of...
So you can go past it, right? You can go a little past the line.
Which line?
1, 2, 3.
And then he just runs up the wall.
Hey, Mike, if you can do that, you can get it.
No, this is where it comes every time. He's like, just come off my palm. Like, see how far you have to lean over just to get your...
Hey, are your hands sweaty?
Dude,
get a little traction.
If that was
Yeah, dude, touch some of this dry, no, touch the dry stuff over here.
See what it takes to go to this chest. Dude, see, that's when you're so long. You just get it.
Thomas, he can get up there.
without the mouth.
Alright, let's put some 60 minutes in there. Go for it. Look at my hand. Get my wrist.
Step like right there. Step like right here. Put a stick in your hand. Jump straight up.
Yeah, what happens if you just get close? You need a running jump?
Maybe. Let's see. Just.
Because I'm gonna hit my hand. Don't grab this time, but just see how high you can. Dude, you're
Almost.
just as high doing flat foot. Like, if not a little bit higher. Alright.
Get on the mound, cub.
Get it.
Get on the mound.
Yeah, come on.
Get a running start.
The mound, guys, you cannot ever kick enough dirt up there.
Dude, if we make it on the one concentration where you just jump like this.
Yeah. That was a game. Alright, you just get it.
The mound's screwing us.
Get it.
Yeah, the mound's like lopsided.
Almost.
It's like jumping sideways.
Come on.
Oh, you're like 2 inches away.
My eyes.
Jump stands on the side of it.
Jump as high as you can. Just go for it.
Oh.
Try my wrist this time.
Third time. Next time's a charm.
Try and do one. Yeah, I know.
Look at that. That's gonna work.
Hey, y'all, we gotta get ready to spot Thomas.
Somebody's touching my butt. That's kind of
Yeah.
In New Mexico, it's 4 years difference.
Hey, alright, go for it.
Hey, you know what? Hey,
I'm almost something. Alright. Just do it.
Use the mound.
Go.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it really is.
And unless they build a mound.
Okay, well, did you guys have a good time today?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. Okay, first I just want you guys to go around, just the kids, and say what your favorite thing was. Starting with you.
Alright. My favorite thing was
the swinging thing.
Good.
That you weren't any good at.
Kidding me? I was the wall.
I can say it.
Okay, yeah.
I got the furthest one. That was really fun.
King's finger. You're next.
Oh,
Just
the
kids.
rope swing.
Rope swing.
What was the first one? No, I won the first one.
No.
Oh, Lord.
The sticks, the cross.
Yeah,
Sticks
going
cross.
through the tires thing.
I like the wall
It's a
because
boy.
it took us towards the end. It took us the most effort, and we finally got it. So.
I like the rabbit. I like. You got a kid,
Cool.
I like the wall too.
I'm still a kid.
Oh,
in my heart.
I don't exist. Everyone's forgetting me. I didn't forget you.
I like the wall.
Okay. Okay. And now I want you guys. Hey. And now I want you guys to go around and say something you learned either about yourself or about your group today. Starting with you.
Alright. I learned today. What was it about?
About yourself or the group?
About yourself or about the group or about life in general.
I learned today that is in the co-course or overall day.
Just on the course.
I learned today on the course that
Just do it already.
you need teamwork to finish all obstacles.
Where'd you read that, Ben?
That was a quote for one of the football games.
Okay, next.
Alright, I was gonna say what he said, so,
You read the same book?
What?
You read?
Yeah, just teamwork and getting along and working together.
That's what she said.
What?
Yeah, I learned that.
Guys!
I learned that some people that I didn't think could do some things really could. They really stepped up.
Like jump 3 feet in the air.
I didn't think I could get over the wall,
Like a
but
leg
I
rope.
did.
Hey guys! We're gonna listen to you. You should listen to each other.
What'd you say?
I didn't think I would be able to get over the wall, but I ended up being able to.
Now you're a certified beast.
I learned that Taylor's a beast. Launched the wall and still got out there and pulled my butt up
Are you
there.
okay, by the way? Let me see Band-Aids and such.
Yeah, we got a first aid kit.
Oh,
We can
yeah, we do.
fix you up.
I was gonna leave it, but there's some.
Rip your knuckles off.
Everyone.
Huh? What?
I learned that everybody in this group has their own opinions really right at the beginning, and everybody kind of yells at each other, and it takes this group a little while to fall into actually listening to each other. And then you guys noticed towards the end when you guys started to just actually talk to each other, stuff got done a lot faster. So at the beginning, it was a big cluster mess.
A big cluster mess.
That was the edited version of a group, but we figured out towards the end.
I learned that I could climb the wall. Very nice.
I tapped into my inner strength. I
found out my inner strength comes from fear.
What?
I found out my inner strength comes from
fear.
Yeah, it comes from fear.
We never come to
Don't scare both. Attack you.
I learned that like teamwork does help as long as you have a couple hosses on.
Yeah. Okay, well you guys are done. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Go for it. Capo.
Alright. The beauty about having girls in a campfire is you can change everything. So you almost can't sing along, but I would encourage you to sing along if you want to.
If you feel the need.
I'm gonna start really soon.
Okay.
My family went to my Carolina home. Had dreams about the West and started to roam. 6 long months on that dust-covered trail. They say heaven's at the end, but so far it's been hell. And there's fire on the mountain and lightning in the air. Golden in hills and it's waiting for me. We were digging and sifting from 5 to 5, selling everything we found just to stay alive. We'll go free like the whiskey in the bar. Said it was a big thing, Lord, and Satan was his star. couches and bloodline the gutters of the street, and were shot down for the sake of fun, or just to hear the noise. There's 44 guns and there's fire on the mountain and lightning in the air, going them hills and it's waiting for me. My widow, she weeps by my grave. Tears flow free for her man, she couldn't save. Shot down in cold blood by a gun that carried fame. All for a useless, no good, worthless claim. And there's fire on the mountain and lightning in the air, holding them hills that it's waiting for me.
From the top of Inspiration Point on the morning of the third day.
Who asked me if it was really going to be a 15-minute walk? I think we did it in 10.
Feels like it.
Because there's a spot for your ranger to sign it. But there's a blank space where you're going to sign it, and I don't want you to sign it today because I don't think on the second day you guys can really fathom what Philmont is and why it's such a good and perfect place. I want you guys to sign this when you guys understand that, because that's how big of a deal it is to some of us here at Philmont. Whether that's at the end of your trek, which is a real possibility, or whether it's 4 months down the road when you're sitting in school and you realize, I want to go back to Philmont, and this is why. Sign it then. But I've got one for everybody, advisors included. You guys want to pass these around. The big line at the top under the tooth of time is for your name. And hold on. Zoom up there.
All right. Here we are at Crater Lake. Got here a little late for program, but oh well. And we can make a speech.
I got 2 quarter-size blisters on my heels, and they hurt.
He's a tenderfoot, you know.
That's not funny, Barry.
There's a tooth in the distance. There's Crater Lake.
Like that bubble right here
that
has to get cut off. Like it's
poking out.
It's just so much swelling. And I'm glad I'm not scared of feet, because this would be a really bad situation.
It may not come out if it's not just fast and stuff.
Do you not just... We'll be used to the hiking by Cypher's Mine, right?
Uh-huh.
That's gonna be 8.5 miles up.
Saw sharpener. Have you been here before? No. You just guessed? Wow, I'm impressed. That's the first time all summer anyone's ever gotten it. Yeah, the saw sharpener. He's the guy who sharpens my crosscut saw, and I'm not talking crosscut saw, I'm talking crosscut saw out to here. He's got to sharpen each one of those teeth individually. He's getting the big bucks. So as a high climber though, I'm pretty well respected, but I do have a dangerous job. We'll start you guys out on these practice poles, but once you get good enough, we'll put you up 100 and 150 feet up in the air on the big trees down in the valley. But the high climber, he starts at the bottom. He's got some gear on and he starts going up. He's got his double bit axe and his crosscut saw, and he's debranching as he goes up. Now, do we have any guesses why the high climber is going to take up a double bit axe instead of a regular axe?
Once that gets dull.
Hey, yeah, once that gets dull, he's going to flip it over and start working again until he gets to the top. All right, once he gets to about 20 feet from the top, he's going to top it. He's going to cut that top 20 feet off. Any guesses why he's cutting that top 20 feet off?
So when it falls, too thin.
Too weak. Too weak, exactly. You cut off that top 20 feet, let it fall, that's garbage, it's trash, it's not worth anything. So once he's done that, he's going to climb down. Then the high rigger is going to climb up. You guys see these eye bolts at the top of the tree there? Yeah? Everybody sees that? All right, the high rigger, he's going to start climbing. He's going to put about 10 to 15 eye bolts in that tree, about every 10 feet or so, and run a steel cable through there. Then that steel cable is going to attach to a steam donkey. The steam donkey is going to drag all that lumber into a centralized location, and they're going to send it down a chute or a flume. Anybody know the difference between a chute or a flume?
A flume's in the water.
A flume has water. A chute is like a slide. Exactly. So once you get them all in a centralized location, you start sending them down to town. They're going to go to the sawmill or the factory, and that's going to get turned into railroad ties, mine supports, wooden furniture, any other wooden products you need. All right, do we have any questions about logging?
Let's get crunk.
All right, let's get climbing. All right. Now, high climbing doesn't take much strength. You don't have to be a big guy to high climb. It takes a lot of technique and it takes some specialized gear. So, what do you guys think these gaffy looking things are called?
Gaffs.
Gaffs! Very good. You guys go to public school? Yeah. Good, they're still working. Alright, we have our gaffs here. Now our gaffs are foot specific. You have a right and you have a left. Some have a little R, some have a little L in them. This one's a little worn out, it doesn't. But let's have a little gaff anatomy lesson here. Right here, we have our shin strap. Right here, we have our shin pad. Everybody say shin pad.
Shin pad.
Where are my crew leaders at? Raise your hand. We got one, we got two. Crew leaders, point to your shins. Everybody point to your crew leader's shin. All right, if you have any questions about your shin, ask your crew leader. He's an expert. All right, right here we have the shaft. Right here we have the spiky wikey. Everybody say spiky wikey.
Spiky wikey.
Very good. We have the belly. We have the ankle strap. All right, your spike goes on the inside of your boot. Your shin guard goes in front of your shin, all right? It's not a calf guard. So you're going to take it. You're going to shove it deep in the arch of your boot there. You're going to put the shin pad in front. You take your shin strap. Go nice and snug with it, all right? Then you got your ankle strap here. You're going to take it. You're going to run it behind your boot, over the Achilles tendon, over the shaft, and then through the buckle. And the buckle rests on the laces. And you need this to be real tight. Everybody say real tight.
Real tight.
All right, if you're kind of a little guy and you can't get it real tight, get a burly member of your crew. I'm sure we'll be happy to make it real tight for you. All right. Morning, fellas. Hey, just come on in, take a seat, keep quiet. Where are you guys from?
Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah! Hey! J7.
Georgian. Is that a person from Georgian?
Yeah.
Georgian if I'm from Georgia? Sure? All right. All right, so we're going to put on our next one. Oh, wait. You can't focus while people are moving. Let's try. Hey, we're looking for a ring in the gloves. Is it all right? That's all right. Don't distract. These kids are ADD alcohol. All right. Yeah. Do you have any questions about putting on your harness? Good. All right. There's a few more things you need to know about your harness. You have your hip D-rings. You have 2 on your hip, and then you have your crotchal D-ring. Do we have any questions about the names? Good. All right. So we're starting to look good here. Grandfather to grandson. They actually told us we're not allowed to tell you about it this year. Woo. They said, you know what, Jack? You can't keep telling them about the secret maneuver. And I said, sorry, got to tell them. They got to know. The secret maneuver is this, gentlemen. The pelvic thrust. Alright? Now your pelvic thrust, you're going to reach in real tight to the belt here. You can't be way out here to pelvic thrust. You got to be in real close. You got to pull in and flip. Now does anybody want to see that again in slow motion?
Yes.
Pervert. Alright, so again, picture little Cuddles the panda. Gaff real hard. Gaff real hard. I'm spinning around the tree a little bit. Lock those knees. And we're set. We're going to do a little pelvic thrust. Keep on going. Lock. Flip. Zip. Step. Lock. Flip. Alright, I'm getting pretty high. I'm getting pretty confident. I think I may start doing a little stair stepper maneuver. When I get a little nervous, I get the knee shakes and oh! I fall. I catch the splinters in the ding ding. I lose my hat because it's bothering me. But look, my gear, it's not going to give out on me, alright? This gear is solid. It's carried some big old boys up here. So, just pretend like it never happened. Gaff back in, lock the knees, keep on going. Nothing ever happened, alright? Gaff. Gaff. Flip. Lock the knees. Flip the belt. Alright, I'm getting pretty close. Now if I get tired up here, I can always lock and just let my arms hang like this, alright? Flop the arms, get that lactic acid out of there. Keep on climbing.
I want to see bear climb.
Alright! I made it! I made it to the top! Thank you. No, this good. Thank you. Alright. Now, you guys, when you get up here, you've accomplished something. You know, this could quite literally be the high point at Philmont for you. So, take a minute, enjoy it. You know, look around, we have some rocks, some trees, wow. We have some Trail Peak, we got Bucko Mountain, Black Mountain, Uraka Mesas back there, Tooth of Time's back there, Schaefer's is back there, wow, all beautiful. Alright, so you're up here, and you're going to notice two twins, two shiny metal clippy twins, hot twins. Alright, and you're going to go, well, they have names, excuse me, I'm getting ahead of myself. They have names, Miss Carla and Miss Carrie Beaner. They've been saving your life all morning, so you're going to reach in, mwah, give them a little peck on the cheek. Alright, now my friend down here, Mr. Bulldog, he's good at the double squeeze mechanism, so he's going to try something. He's going to try to slip Miss Carla or Miss Carrie the tongue. And they will have none of that. Alright? If you slip Miss Carla or Miss Carrie the tongue, they're respectable women. They're going to bite it clean off. And you're going to get blood all over my pole. Blood's going to run down. Then the maggots are going to come up from the hills. Crawl up the pole and crawl in your mouth, and you're going to be maggot mouth. And trust me, chicks don't dig maggot mouth. Alright, so you've done that. You got a couple more things to do. The next thing to do, when you get up here, you need to yell something manly, because you're a man.
Hoo-ah!
Yeah. Alright, so something manly, something like, when Jack goes out to Philmont, he don't need no stinking bear bags. Bears need some jack bags. Alright, something like that. Now there's a couple things I don't want to hear. Alright? I don't want to hear, I can see my house from here! Alright? I live right there. I live 200 yards away. I can't see my house from here. Alright? You definitely can't see your house from here. Another thing I don't want to hear, I'm the king of the world! Alright, I'm just going to cut your rope. I'm done with it. Alright? So none of that. Alright, now I'm sure some of your advisors have those Picto boxes or those memory catchers or those soul stealers. And they're going to want to take your picture, send it home to your sweetheart or your mama. And you don't want your sweetheart or your mama seeing you up here. No! You want to look cool. So take one of your boots, stick it up a little higher, do the interpretive point. What's he pointing at? I don't know. It looks good though. All right, there's a couple more. There's the interpretive accepting of nature. Interpretive tickets to the gun show. Where's the beach? All right, stuff like that. All right, now I'm tired of looking at you up here. It's time for you to come down. Now, your donkey's down there. Everybody give Bear a round of applause. All right, now Bear has had my life in his cheeks all morning. So I got to give him another compliment. It's got to be good. It can't be something. Thanks for saving me, Bear. No, it's got to be something good like, you know, Bear. Excuse me, that was incorrect. Wee donkey. Yeah. You know, I see you down there, and I just think, you know, if someone offered me a $2.5 million quarter horse that could win the Kentucky Derby, or you, my little $5 donkey, I would choose you any day. And he's gonna like that, and he's gonna hold me nice and tight. So to get down, you think I'm gonna unclip my shiny metal clippy thingy? No. You think I'm gonna unclip Miss Carla or Miss Carrie? No. No. Of course not. You die. All right. So you're gonna hug the tree like so. You're gonna unclip one side of your belt, pass it to the other hand here, and toss it over your shoulder like a continental soldier. If you want to look good. If you want to look bad, you're gonna let it just hang below you. All right. And then you're just gonna lean back and tow the tree all the way down. All right. We're towing. I don't want to see any Rambo. All right. That's not cool. And all the way down. Beautiful. All right. Oh, thank you. Yes, please. Thank you. I don't get enough. All right. You're gonna take your rope. There you go.
What's up, Tina?
Oh, man.
Getting a little freaky. I'm gonna climb you today, Tina. I'm about to put my belt on your booty. Alright, ride the macho swing.
Watch out right here. There you go.
Hey, Ben, make sure it's not tied up and stuff. Alright.
We're looking a little twisted, eh?
I don't even have to worry about those cookies.
Here, man, I'm gonna help you. Looks like you need another set of twisted around Tina.
What? What did you say?
Oh, I
got it? You got me? All right.
From the inside out.
Nice. Perfect. All right. Now put your toes up to the collar. That's the collar. And then you're gonna flip your belt up to about shoulder height.
Put that jump to shoulder height.
Yep. Then you're gonna lean back. And put your fist in the tree. All right. How's it feel? Actually, lean in a little bit. We got it. Tangle. All right. Try that now.
I gotta put that thing back to shoulder height.
Yep. Let's tighten you down just a hair. It's better to be tight.
And today, can you please make me nice and tight?
Yeah. Eggnog, Kanye.
Oh, dear donkey, please. This one's gonna be a hard one to please.
Donkey's not moving.
Looks like he's an ass. Alright, donkey.
I have to give them that.
If you be good today, I'll give you some extra wheat. So please. Can you make me tight?
Yeah, sure, you do.
I said wheat.
Tell me to give us some wheat. You're gonna walk. You want to make this.
The helmet is blue
like
water.
90 degrees. So scoot a little to your left.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Oh, I just felt tight.
Yeah.
Oh!
Everyone steals across.
Are you, yeah, if you want to sit over in the shade.
What do you think I should think
we're ready to climb.
What do you think I should kill?
The what?
Sorry, guys.
Alright, I'm gonna go with Panda Bears too, Jack. Alright, Jack.
Lumberjack.
How about water bottles?
Alright, here we go.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Man, I missed it.
I thought you were supposed to get up on there.
1,
2.
Yeah.
I got the first one.
I can't believe Barry's
Ben, that's like 2 feet.
Looking
That's
good.
right.
Great, man.
Go, Ben.
Beast. I missed one. We're getting kind of hot here.
You're like,
First, you gotta pop, lock, and push it.
Yeah, Mom.
Pop, lock,
Sit down. The next time, like, they want to watch.
Then take shorter steps.
I got it.
Don't watch this. We're not watching.
Oh my god. Thanks, donkey!
Not yet.
You're not up there yet.
Check it out, Bear Bear!
Gotta be at the top
All the two.
before you do it.
Hey, Bear Bear!
Ben, go!
I'm resting.
Come on. Caleb.
Boy, stick it.
How many more of you guys got to climb? I know you guys.
I want to climb.
You got to climb? I got to climb too.
Am I at the top, Bear Bear?
No.
Yeah.
I got arrested once.
Can you kiss the carabiner yet?
I took my lead, I carried.
I got like a ride in the
Gross.
back.
And they're all guys, too.
This kid got arrested. He's how old are you? He's 14. He's been arrested.
Nice.
Dang.
I've really been arrested.
What's up, Jack?
Yeah, I got put in the back.
How you doing,
Oh my
Ben?
god.
I'm kind of freaking out now.
No, you're not. No, you're
Come on,
not.
Ben, one more
No
time.
more steps.
Alright.
Couple more times you there,
What's the
man.
carabiner's name?
Carla and Carrie.
Charlie Carey, I'm
Wait,
coming.
what'd you do?
My brother threw a rocket, but he's fine.
Steve.
Dude, he would do something like that too.
Yes, he would.
Asher would do anything.
You got one more?
Hey, Donkey, go to your right.
Ben, tell me when you're saying
Go
manly
to your
phrase.
right.
I'm gonna
Go
get
to
it
your
on
right.
video.
Keep going to your right. Go down the
I'm
trail.
gonna get your manly phrase in video.
Keep that
so
tight.
Tell me
Not
when
keep
you're
that
saying
tight at all.
That's my fault. My fault. There we go.
Yeah.
Hey, Ben. Good
Hey,
climb.
one more time, Ben.
What's up?
All right.
Alright!
Wait.
You gotta kiss the carabiner first.
Kiss the carabiner.
Other than that,
That doesn't just scream weird. Yep, coming. Sorry.
Me and Taylor, we were on the pilot.
Take your
and he came up and took a picture of us on the crapper.
Queenie. That's a little
Who's y'all's charter organization? Carrollton First United Methodist.
The one down in the bottom or one?
Yeah, that's where we went to church.
All I know is that.
You know, did you see those signs at Bear Caves?
I love you guys.
No, the signs, the camp signs.
We don't love you.
Okay, manly phrase.
Loud. On the pilot
So who's minister when you were?
Oh, Manuel! You can kiss
Lark
me.
3, Hal Brady,
Bye.
and then what's the original?
I think there's
Is there?
I'm trying to think of the guy that was there
Go,
when we
Blake,
were
go. Wait, let me get a picture.
Farrell.
Farrell.
Yeah, I was
No, that
there
was
when
my-
I came when Harold Brady was
That's
there.
me.
It's mine.
100%
It's my
me.
fault.
I was scoutmaster.
Oh, really?
it looks like
Yeah,
you fixed
I didn't
to
go
drop
in
a
the church
vehicle.
until
Hey,
it's
you
still
didn't
recording.
talk to the tree, Caleb.
Hey, you're talking again.
Chinchilla.
Hey, good climb, K-Dog.
Bear knows I'm courting a pretty young lady.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice kiss.
Alright,
That ain't herpes or something.
I'm gonna pull the,
Wow.
No, do that dragon thingy.
donkey. Thank you for keeping me alive. I want to thank you for doing my surgery last night. You did a very nice job.
You're
If
the
it
crew
weren't for you, I
doctor.
probably wouldn't be out here.
His nickname should be
I just want
Doc.
to say thanks. Say thanks.
His dad's a doctor. He actually is a professor, but he has a doctorate. His name's Dr. Clower.
All right, do your thing. Yeah.
Do your thing, Caleb. Do your thing.
Apologize.
Woohoo!
All right.
That's all I got.
Okay.
Alright. Donkey, are you ready?
Alright, I distracted you. I'm sorry. That's my fault. You're up here.
You ready, Donkey?
Yeah.
Bring me home safely, dude.
You gotta hug the tree first and unclip your belt.
Lock me up, buddy.
That rope's got you. There's no need to be scared.
Hey, Bear. Start counting that ball.
Nice.
He's the last one.
Alright, K-Dog. Whenever you're ready, just lean back and grab that rope in front of you.
Do Rambo.
Nice and slow down, Donkey. Just toe your way down. Okay, dog. Good climb, man. You're the best one.
No, do Lark cross and flip on your back. Tomb Raider.
Very good, guys. So no one else
to the octagon there.
I'm a big old man. Look at this thing.
I'm bigger than you.
I slap you from back what you said about me being a bad leader. Doesn't even mean. Kiss me.
Say hi down there.
I will kiss you. Okay. Not down here too, man. Man up.
No,
I am the man of all men. All right.
He's man squared.
I'm man squared.
I'm man cube, so get over it.
I don't know what that means.
That's 3.
Yeah, I don't know how you can be man.
That's what he likes.
I don't know what to say to that one.
Oh, keep your hands on that.
I'm gonna jump on your Georgia hat.
Alright.
Teabag it, bro.
No.
Teabag it, bear. Teabag it, bear. Teabag it, bear. You can't beat his ass.
Oh, donkey. How thy strength has increased.
Yeah.
Now let me down before I'm deceased.
The lock. I knew we had a poet on our hands, guys. Right?
I mean, oh,
Make your manly phrase.
Woo!
That was his,
Your manly pose.
Here, stop.
Whoops, I lost you. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Alright.
Oh, that's manly right there.
Yeah.
Thrust. Thrust your pelvis. And
like it!
Yeah. Thrust your pelvis, Steve. Thrust it. Thrust it.
Shake that ball.
Your manly pose, Steven. Camera's that way.
I wonder how they
kiss them.
Yes! I did it very slowly, but I did it. Kiss the, No, bend. Crouch down as low as you can, makes it look taller. Lay down on that thing, man.
Alright, manly pose. Another. Yeah, baby.
That's right.
All day.
Alright. Let go of that rope.
There you go.
Now come down like Lark and like the Steve-o, you came down like a sissy. Oh, I wonder why.
Sucked.
I went faster than you did.
One more.
Actually, they like
Oh.
Well, I bet we'll eat breakfast.
Why would we do that if we're on... Well, no, we probably wouldn't.
Touch the land.
Manly pose, manly say.
I'm not going much.
okay, he's not manly enough.
No, seriously, shut up.
You gotta say it, dude.
Okay, just drop down, Aaron. Just drop down.
What we're doing is we have a trail.
That's not manly.
I don't care.
Put
your toes on.
It's like I did it.
You're gonna like this. There you go. Just wait till that day you get tested.
Come here.
Man, shut
I
up.
want.
You just gotta spin it enough to get that last
No.
piece of film.
Go the trail.
Cow.
It's drizzling a little bit, but
Yeah, it's starting to rain.
no, it's not that bad though.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
I gotta pee.
Mini bear.
I just called him.
Look at all the particles in that grape.
Our first hailstorm.
Atlanta, Georgia, I'm from.
Alright.
So many people from Georgia.
We're actually from Carrollton, about 45 minutes.
There's another crew in here right now that's from Atlanta.
Where are they from again?
Yeah.
There is. Is that your sister crew?
Sure.
Who wants to go play horseshoes?
Not I said play.
Yeah, you can go play. Right now, I'm fighting with hypothermia. You gotta have one.
Here comes the horse ride now. Those are the horses you'll be riding.
Yeah, I bet they went through hell too.
I bet they did.
They went through hell.
That's why they're walking.
Okay, well, welcome to Beaubien.
First things first, there's water here. There's potable water located back behind the cabin.
Is there a hot chocolate blanket somewhere?
Tape up around it.
Is there any more of that boiled water that's really hot?
No.
We should have kept that Swiss miss. We should have kept that Swiss miss, guys.
Okay, but so there's a spigot out behind the cabin. There's also one over by the corrals, but don't get confused with the one that's going into the horse trough because it's untreated. You don't want to drink it. Might get cherry.
No, I'm a horse, trust me.
There's also one over at the chuck wagon area, which is the covered area with the wagon underneath it, and and at the shower
the area with the chuck wagon in it.
yeah, the chuck wagon. You know.
The chuck wagon area.
So also fires. Let's have a cheer for no fire ban this year, you guys.
Yay!
You guys excited about that? Okay, I'm excited. Most of our programs this year. But that also means that you can have your own personal fires in your campsites within the fire range. We just ask that you keep the wood under about the size of your wrist, and so it'll burn down by the end of the night. Also, pack out your ashes about a mile outside of camp and scatter them. And make sure it's cold out before you go to sleep, or else we're going to have to be waking you up if we find a hot fire still.
Yeah, like 2 a.m. That's when we roam randomly about the campsites.
Don't want to wake up at 2 a.m., do you?
Don't make bear noise. Well, don't make bear noise.
Okay, bears. We ask that you follow all of the bear procedures here because we're a big camp. We tend to attract bears.
Lots of
them. And if you don't follow bear procedures, then we tend to attract a lot more bears.
Yeah,
so, especially with the chuck wagon and everything. So just make sure whenever you're not in your campsite, put up your bear bag with all of your smellables in it. Even if someone's like sleeping in your campsite, or even if you're just going off to use the bathroom, we don't want smellables laying around. So all smellables need to be up in the bear bag whenever you're not at the campsite.
Or this also comes into play if they're not up in the bear bag and we are wandering randomly about at 2 a.m. We'll wake you up and make you put them in your bear bag. We get
There's a bear
bored.
outside your tent.
Bear procedures are really serious, and I mean the mini bears here are really bold. So
Yeah, the mini
they
bears
tend
are
to
actually worse
chew
than the
through-
bears.
Yeah, they tend to chew through your backpack, and then you have a hole in your backpack.
I think we are, actually. It's
Okay,
fine.
trash. Do you guys have lots of trash?
Yes.
Yes.
Kind of.
Well, really?
We have compacted
wait till
garbage.
the end of the...
Awesome.
Yeah. Well, we have trash cans over at either end of the porch. You feel free to drop off your trash there at any time. Showers. You guys want hot showers?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we have them. You have to work a little bit to make it hot, but that's okay. We have a Tabasco donkey style heated shower.
Does anybody know what a Tabasco donkey is?
No!
Yes.
Yes? Do you? What is it? Share.
Please share.
I've heard of the group.
Oh, it is a band.
It's not the
Good
band.
point. But that's what they're named after.
Okay.
They're named after the big like oven
It's a
stove looking
potbelly
thing
oven
right
like-
up in
Pretty
front
much,
of the
and
shower
it runs
house.
the water through it and heats it before it goes
And you got to
into the
build your
shower.
fire.
You have
Gotta
to build
a fire,
It takes
and you
a
guys
little bit to get it
gotta
warm,
keep
but-
it going for your buddies, or else they won't keep
We
it
got a
going
couple of
for you.
pyros around here that'll take care of that.
You heat your own showers. And then yeah, seriously. Last year there was a fire ban and you couldn't have a hot shower.
I know you
Cold
might-
shower, no shower. So
Yeah.
Here's our resident
this is a
pyro.
luxury. But there are shower times for different for adult and youth. They're posted, but the times are 7 to 10 in the morning for adults and 12 to 2 in the afternoon for adults. For youth, 10 to 12 in the morning and 2 to 5 in the afternoon. No showers after 5 because of bear procedures. We don't want you to be a smellable when you're going to sleep, because then a bear can find you. Mail. Does anyone have any outgoing mail? Well, if you decide to write a letter or something, there's a mail slot over there. Also, if you have postcards with stamps and addresses on them, and you don't feel like writing it, then just give them to us, and we'll write them for
it for you. We have no problem with that. Small disclaimer: you can't get mad at us.
You can't get
No,
definitely
can't get
not.
mad at us for what we write.
You know, if you want to like break up. girlfriend or something like that. We'll do your dirty work.
Go to you.
Yeah. Advisor's coffee is up here on this porch at 7 o'clock every night. Advisors only. No campers up on this porch at the time of advisor's coffee. So we only want to see you old people up here.
Thank you. Jeez.
You get that on tape, Barry?
I did advisor's coffee when I came through, so.
I felt old today. Oh well.
Okay. What's on It's okay, didn't mean it. Program, we've got branding, roping, chuck wagon, and campfire here. You guys are signed up for chuck wagon tomorrow night. So when you come to chuck wagon, make sure to send 2 people at 3:30 to help cook, and the rest of your crew should come at 5 and bring like your dishes and stuff.
And
There
the cooks should
water.
bring their dishes when they show
Yeah,
up too.
exactly. And you can, there'll be place to like wash your dishes and stuff. It's not that hard of a cook job. You just need to do what we tell you to.
Yeah, it's like the best night to be on cooking duty ever.
Yeah, it is. For roping, if you just come up on this porch anytime, you can grab one of these ropes right here and ask
Any
Caitlin
staff
today or any staff member to go show you how to rope back there. That we have little cow dummies.
We have cows you have to catch.
Yeah.
They're hard, I know, it's fast.
I know. They're pretty quick moving there. So, but yeah, so that goes on all day. It's really fun and pretty easy. So if you're ever getting bored or something, since you guys have a layover, just come on up here. Branding, it takes place from 9 to 4 every day. It's over by the chuck wagon area, and there should be a fire going with someone down there running branding. If there's not someone down there, come up and ask us.
And we'll
up
send
here, and
somebody
we'll
down
send
there.
someone
But
down
there should be someone down there from
From
9 to 4. Except for maybe for lunch. They might take a break for lunch.
They take a break for lunch at noon and come up here. So,
What all can you brand?
Oh,
anything but yourself.
What can you not brand would be the better idea.
What can you not brand? Yourself or others.
Or metal, rock, or glass.
Exactly.
Because it just doesn't.
It doesn't brand.
I'm brand my
You can. Some people have been doing like a little piece of wood from the campsite or something.
Yeah, you
like
saw off a.
Yeah, if you saw off a little end of the wood, then you can like get one brand on each side and just have that as a souvenir. You can brand. Like you could brand your boots if you wanted, but
Boots, belts, hats.
The thing about the boots is that we have to warn you that it could like undo the waterproofing, and it will undo any like warranty sort of thing. You can't return your boots. So
yeah,
I mean, so but other
once
than
you've worn them on trek, I mean, I think the warranty's pretty much shot.
Yeah, anyway, so but we have to warn you of that so you don't get mad.
Unless you have REI boots, and they're awesome, and they'll take them back even
No
if they have
matter
like holes all the
Trust
way.
me,
in the
Mine are
front.
Dick's Sporting Goods. So.
Okay,
do they have the same
leader,
kind of
could you
warranty?
please
Okay,
sign out
I got mine from
before
REI.
you leave?
I don't know where I got mine.
No, when you leave the camp.
Okay,
So, we just need to keep track of where you are and everything, make sure you've left, in case you guys go missing, then we can know where you are. Conservation times, are you doing conservation here or at Zero?
Here.
Here? Okay, so you need to sign up for conservation time. We have 8 a.m., 11 a.m., or 2 p.m. daily.
11 a.m. And we need somebody to start with concentrate.
Conservation.
And read on down. Apparently I'm not volunteering.
Who wants to volunteer?
What day are you?
Hey Barry, what time is it?
3:30. Crew leader.
Brandon should still be on.
Out loud so everyone can hear because no one's volunteering.
Oh yeah. Plus we had the
You're late. You must sign up for the next session. Remember, entire crew must advisor bring 2 to 3 quarts of water per person. Have crew leader copy. Everyone must wear long pants. Be sure to wear closed-toe shoes. Bring rain gear. Your weapon range, sunscreen, bugger repellent are optional, but smart. Bring monitors, medications, inhalers, etc. Be sure to eat before work season.
And bug repellent is really smart because there are a lot of mosquitoes over there, so.
Yeah. We're pretty wet. There's logging mostly, just like cutting up logs. And
There are a lot of dead trees that have been falling and endangering the campsites, and so they're pretty much weeding them out, so you get to chop down trees and stuff.
And so you'll be meeting over at campsite 19, and you'll probably be going by or near campsite 19 for to go to your campsite. So Caitlin can point it out to you when she takes you to your campsite. But you meet at campsite 19. Don't come up to the main cabin because then you'll be late. Okay. Horse time. You have your horse time the day after tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. It said 9 a.m. on your computer copy, so make sure you get there at 8 a.m. because they just got it wrong in base
That guy had
somewhere.
And
And make sure you wear long pants and closed-toed shoes to the horse ride. And I would suggest sunscreen.
Blood everywhere.
People tend to get sunburned in rain gear.
Rain gear, because they ride in the rain.
We actually will.
So, yeah.
In the hail too.
Yeah,
Exactly, if you don't want to get caught in hail. Does anyone here smoke?
No.
Okay,
Good,
good. Don't start. It's not for you.
Unless they catch on fire.
Yeah, don't do that either. No smoking all the way around.
No smoking. Okay. We have an open porch policy here at Bobian, which means that you can come up and chill on this porch at any time. We just ask that you move, and we ask you to for like a porch talk or something. Like we ask people to move off the porch while we're giving you your porch talk so that they can know what's going on here. We also ask that you don't go into this cabin or any of the other cabins back there because those are our homes for the summer. And I mean, we wouldn't
just
want
really
me to walk
appreciate it.
into your home. And also it's kind of messy.
Yeah, it is kind of messy.
You don't really
Actually,
want to
you don't want to see that.
There's a swap box over at the end of the porch there.
No, don't go running all at one
Drop
time.
off any unwanted food and take out anything that you want. Just don't just keep taking a bunch of stuff because then nobody else can have anything for swapping. The campfire. Sorry, I forgot about the campfire. The campfire.
How did you forget about the campfire?
I don't know.
Jeez.
It's at 8:30 every night.
That's why we came here.
We have the same program, so you can come both nights if you want.
Come both nights.
Yeah.
You can come both nights, but
What if you got better to do?
I know.
Is it the same thing every night?
It changes a little bit.
A little bit.
Changes a little bit.
Anyway, so meet up here at 8:15, just right down there, and we'll have a little fun. I think we have a joke competition usually.
Oh, I got good ones.
Start writing them up.
So we have that there, and then we go on down to the campfire together.
Clean jokes, guys.
Then just a couple more things. No laundry at the chuck wagon area. We don't want you guys like cleaning your dirty socks and
underwear,
stuff like that,
and then cleaning your dishes in it.
Yeah. It's
Do you have
At the shower house, you can do laundry.
You can do laundry at the shower house.
Pardon?
In the shower.
No, they have. There's a big sink.
Do you have the big tubs and the scrub boards?
I don't think we have a scrub board.
Yeah, there are. There are.
Are there any up there?
Yep.
Awesome.
Big wash tub and like.
Good.
Fantastic.
Wow,
Beautiful.
I didn't even know that.
Good to know.
So yeah, you can do
Y'all can wash your
laundry
clothes now.
we have them back there.
I take mine out and.
On the rocks,
I saw she saw it more recently than I did, but I saw it like 5 days ago.
Yeah, but I was in the
backcountry
backcountry longer before I.
What?
What, ma'am? Can I borrow you? Here? Yes? What? Oh, okay.
Okay, also, just one final note, don't harass the wildlife. We have deer here and like mini bears and stuff like that. Don't like throw rocks at them. I don't know, we've had problems with people who are doing stuff like that. I mean, the mini bears, you can chase them away if they're trying to get in your pack, but like, don't like kill them.
Don't go Bear Grylls on them.
And yeah, don't throw rocks at the deer. It's not cool. we've had people doing that. So, that's about it. Are there any questions?
So I'm just guessing you can't lasso like your friend.
No, don't lasso anything that's living. That's our usually our rule. Don't kill anything that is living in order to lasso it either. That's another rule. I hadn't thought.
Fight.
Scrap a little bit.
He's filming us.
Filming. Film at 11. Nebraska.
It's so spin. Not.
Caitlin from Nebraska.
Have you guys been to Nebraska?
Nope.
Nope.
Not at all.
Chip wagon area. Campfire area.
Let's walk out to it. Thanks for walking out there. Matter of fact,
Hey, welcome everybody. Welcome. My name's Jimmy. This is my campfire. This is Bobby, and this is our beautiful step. This is artistic art from Uraka. Give it up. This is artistic from somewhere. Yeah. And this is Lazy Liz. Right? You, Kurt, Caitlin.
Go to Billy first.
Well, no, I was going to do you. Alright, you, Caitlin, and gorgeous Ghoulie. Jimmy! Alright, actually, I'm going to change Art's name. His name is Ugly Art. So whenever you hear that, I want everybody to go, eh, and make like a really, really nasty face and moaning sound. Okay, can everybody stand up, please? No. I can, but I don't want to.
Stand up!
Alright.
Stand up.
I'm taking a stand.
Stretching exercises I do every morning. Kind of goes like this. Kind of go like. So I want everybody to do that as well as they can.
My hands are in my
And don't hit your neighbors or boyfriends or girlfriends or whatever you guys are.
Get off.
We're all going to do that. And you're going to do it, just don't fall over, alright?
Everybody!
1, 2, 3.
You're not doing it!
Who wasn't doing it? I did.
He wasn't doing it.
He wasn't doing
He
it!
helped fix the fire that I made. Alright. Well, actually, everybody face this kid right here. This one. Right here. Everybody face right here. Everybody. Face it. Face it. No, I just do it randomly. I want everybody to scream as loud as they can on the count of 3 so his ears ring. Okay? And you can do the yaw if you want to, but it doesn't get that loud. So you can just scream if you want to too. Girl screaming is good too. Alright, so 1, 2, 3! Yeah, alright, we'll do the yaw. Alright, so you lift up. Wait. Oh, really? You can't play that? You can't play that? Oh. Okay. Alright.
The devil went down the door, John.
You're both falling apart.
Wait, what? You're right, totally wrong song. Well, you can't play that one either.
Okay, okay. So she's playing my song. Yeah, you win. You got beat your own song.
You got served. You got served, dog.
You got totally pwned. Yes. I want you. I want you.
Come on, Jimmy!
Even though there are purple.
It's hot as crap.
Alright, let me see your gloves.
There's my brand, there's my other brand. One brand, other brand. One.
Oh, God.
Fixing to have our chuck wagon dinner here pretty soon.
What's up, Barry?
Yeah. Clouds are going away. I thought we were going to have a bad storm, but it looks like it's going to be nice.
It was bad before it cleared up.
Not real bad.
It's hard rain.
It's covered wagon. It's uncovered right now. Pretty awesome though.
Store, if you're allergic to
If you guys have dishes to wash, right over here.
Porch. That was where they got all their food. And the cook was the main guy in charge. And he was not only the cook who made the food, but he was a doctor, he was a banker, he was a mediator, he was a barber. He was pretty much your chief guy in charge. And he kept the cattle drives running smoothly, so a lot depended on him. And a lot of times, he would make simple stuff like grits and gravy and stews and cobblers and biscuits. So it's kind of like what we got tonight for y'all. And basically that's kind of the brief history. I don't want to go into it too much because I know you guys are hungry. So if you have any questions later about any of this gear up on the wall or the chuck wagon, come ask me because I know some of it. So yeah, that's it. What we're going to do is...
Horseback riding at Beaubien.
Really what we're going to go ahead and do is make sure that all these camelbacks, all these things that are hanging off, I see everybody strapped up ready for war. Don't need any of that. Take it off. You can keep a camera in your pocket. You can keep something small on the side, but nothing dangling off. No, camelbacks, no nowjeans clipped off to the side. If you're going to wear a jacket, make sure it's zipped up and close to your body. Everybody got that? All right, go ahead. You can drop it beside that tree. I'm not. Okay, so everybody's got everything that's dangling off the foam off. Everybody feel pretty comfortable about that? All right, good deal. All right, now the first thing I'm going to need you to do is I'm going to need a volunteer to read this brown sign right here. Our motto at Beaubien is safety first, and it's pretty much safety all the time. Anything we say or yell at you is not to yell at you, it's not to put you down, it's not to make you feel like any less of a person. It's to keep you safe. These are 1,200-pound animals. They're very dangerous, but these are well-trained animals. So as long as you respect them, respect what we say, everything goes smoothly. So if I can, just get one person to read it out loud so that everybody can hear you. Anybody? There we go. Good job.
All rules and instructions given by a wrangler must be followed for a safe ride. Helmets must be worn by trail riders. Long pants are required. Shirts must be tucked in, no loose clothing. Ponchos must have a belt around the waist. No clothing may be removed or added while horseback. No canteen or sheath knives may be taken. Sit up straight and alert with the ball of your foot in the stirrup. You, the rider, will have primary control of your horse. We cannot ride him for you. For your safety, the wranglers have the final say in determining who may not ride for physical or other reasons. We'd rather disappoint you than have you injured. We are concerned for your safety, however, horses are larger, powerful animals, and even though all rules are followed because of the nature of animals, no guarantee can be made.
Exactly right, guys. These are big, powerful animals. Anything can happen. They have their own personalities. They have their own spirit. They'll do whatever they want to. But if you can sit on top of the horse right, you control him right, everything usually goes perfect. We haven't had any kind of incident this year, and we plan on keeping it that way. So just stay respectful to us and stay respectful to the horses, and everything will go great. Last off, just the one pet peeve, you can get out of the line, I'll just tell you get back in line. But if I do see you holding your horse back, because this is a trail ride, they won't be running through the meadow or chasing steers, anything like that. Pretty much knows to tell. If I do see you holding your horse back and then running him up just to get, a few kicks and giggles, that will take me off quicker than anybody. That's the only way that we've had accidents out here, is from people jacking around like that. So just keep that in mind, keep your horses in line, and everything should go perfect. Now if you'll follow me, that's what it's doing right here. You're going to line up along this end.
Hug around the neck and bring it back around to yourself. Take your left rein, put it in your hand this way so you guys all come around there. You grab the right one and a big hunk of mane. There's not a lot of nerve endings there, so you can pull on it, it's not going to hurt them. I want you to put most of your weight there so you're not pulling your saddle down. This is where I want you to start mounting. Right by his shoulder, my elbow against his neck. facing his butt so I can see him kick. They can't bite it. These horses probably won't do that, but that's the safety precautions. We like safety precautions. Just like that.
Like that.
Turn the stirrup towards you with your right hand. Stick your left foot in. With your right hand, grab the horn. Bounce around. Getting on here, you'll go too far forward. Might get yourself hurt. Might scare the horse. Bounce around till you're back here, and then pull yourself on. Very easy. Once you're up there, get a good hold of your reins, because now you're riding your horse. Be paying attention. Hold the reins with your less dominant hand. If you're right-handed, with your left hand, vice versa. Take your less dominant hand, make a little pistol out of it. Take the barrel of that gun, put it in between the reins, hammer down. We'll check the stirrups, make sure they're all right. To control these horses, they go by what's called neck reining. They're directed by the pressure on their neck. So hold your reins about this tight, don't have them real loose. If you need to direct them, you got to go way up here to do it. So keep your reins about this much tight, just a little loose. Tight enough.
You want to? All right. I'll just wait out here.
Alright guys, hold up camouflage. You're gonna follow me right out. We want the horses to more be by their friends that'll fall in line. One, because they're bigger than you are. So just follow in behind me. We're gonna go out, hit the trail. Make sure you stay in a single file line. Don't hold back your horse and let him run up, because if we see you doing it, you get to walk the horse all the way back. It's a pretty long trail, you can only imagine. So
Kick him, Cameron. Kick him. Kick hard. You gotta kick that horse. He doesn't like to go move.
Try to get him single file, guys.
Alright, nice job.
Guys, try to get him single file.
Spider.
Oh, you merge. How about that? Oh, you merge. You gotta turn on your left elbow. Come on. Okay, there you go.
Oh.
Busting your horse in the face. Sorry about that.
Kick him! Pull his head up.
Chris, if I'm not out here, you guys sit back, yell as you go by the window of the room.
Yep.
If y'all want to help out around here later, we definitely would appreciate some help working on our fence. A lot of the folks coming through today have been a little on the lazy side, but if y'all are willing to even help for even a few minutes, helping to get posts or something, we would greatly appreciate that. But we also have other things y'all can do. We make candles, sell those down to town. Cost gets about half a penny a piece. So if y'all are thinking about settling in this area, it might be a nice skill to know how to do. We also
what town?
Cimarron.
No cow tipping.
No cow tipping around here. Well, but
For those.
you can do cow chasing. Not tipping, but you can chase them. Those cows do not belong to us.
2 black ones are ours, Maddie and Peanut. Very filming. That's y'all who are just getting here. Let's wait on. They'll be coming back. Most likely, no matter how much you scare them off, they'll come back.
Hey, the bulls.
The bulls stood its ground.
Yeah.
Actually, none of them are bulls. They're just, they happen to be cows that have horns.
The really big ones stood its ground.
Taylor, about alright. Like last time you gave me
chicken?
There's your life. A chicken, woo! Not chasing, but y'all can pick them up if you can do it without chasing them. We don't want them to stop laying eggs because we scare them so much or something. Do they have really large tails? No, but one of them does bite real hard. That's from yesterday. Anyways, like I said, we do candles, we chop wood. But like I said, the thing we're most looking forward to having people helping us with is that garden. If y'all are being real lazy, y'all can use the swing, you can use the horseshoes, and there's brain teasers that are around here somewhere. Looks like some fellas are trying to get untangled from that rope. Actually, the rope one seems to be the hardest one for most folks.
We already know.
You already know it?
It's very good.
Alright. Let's see. Now, which direction did y'all come from? Did you come that way, that way?
We came from...
So y'all saw the sign?
Oh, PJ.
Saw the sign for spring? That's where your water is. If you need to treat it, because there are no doctors in this vicinity, closest one is probably about 8 hours away. And my home remedies, well, they don't taste good, and I can't guarantee they'll always work. So,
Sunfix are
I mean, none of it's gonna make. It's not gonna make you sick enough to die, but it probably wouldn't. You won't feel good.
Dead for a few days.
Yeah. Let's see. Any questions about anything around here? Actually, I do have 2 more things. At 6:30, y'all older folk, we can come on up here and get yourself some coffee.
Yes.
And, not you.
One of the Bennings, man.
Yeah. We get coffee and some other assorted things, and the rest of y'all can come up here at 7 o'clock. That's when we take down the flag, bring in the animals, and we go over to the corral and milk the cow. So y'all can get a chance to learn how to milk.
Can you still drink it?
We don't drink it around here. Mr. Maxwell doesn't like us doing that, so Mr. Maxwell's the man who owns most of this land around these parts. Lucian B. Maxwell owns the grist mill downtown as well. I think that's the main thing. I can, if y'all get yourselves your packs on, I can bring you on out to a campsite.
No, not yet. It's just
You're gonna
sit first.
You're gonna sit.
Of this brigade. All right, now your traveling papers, please.
Thank you. Yep.
Grab something that you know that is.
Buttermilk
Welcome to Clear Creek. We're the mountain men here. Hopefully we'll be able to catch some animals and catch some, do some hunting and some trapping here.
Yes!
Yeah, hopefully that's better than dirt farming.
Yes!
I don't know, I guess Crooked Creek doesn't really like us very much because we actually are good at our jobs unlike them, so...
yeah, they told us to do it, not them.
They had a sheep, but it drowned itself.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So, they're still mad at us because they couldn't grow any food, so they had to trade us one of their guns for some of our food, because we were doing well up here. So they gave us a gun, and now they want their gun back. And unfortunately, that's not how trading works. So, anyway, here we are. We're the mountain men here. My name is Ben. Richard, the guy you saw here, took the other crew down to their campsite. We also have Isaac and Matt, who are up at our shooting range right now. The captain that we have here is kind of busy dealing with Thomas Fitzpatrick. He just brought us a big load of horses, and we're just going to pack up pretty soon and within a couple of days and head up to the summer rendezvous, which is in Prairies Hole, Wyoming. And it's about a month's journey to get there, and it starts in August, so hopefully we'll get there soon. But anyway, while we're here, we'll train you guys to be mountain men, to be hunters. If you're good at hunting, we'll take you up to the range and shoot some black powder. If you want to be some trappers, we'll take you down here to trap some beaver. If you're not good at either of those, we'll take you through the cabin and we'll show you how trading works and various other things like that go. If you've got the big fuzzy banknotes, you can trade them in for various trade goods. For fun and games, as you can see they're doing there, we've got some tomahawk throwing. All the activities down here do not require any kind of time schedule. As you see, we don't wear watches. In fact, we just kind of wake up at sunrise and go to bed at sunset. So anyway, but we do have a time slot for the shooting range because they have time schedules. So 3 o'clock, does that sound good for you guys?
Ooh, that's good.
That's perfect. Sure.
Okay, that'll give you plenty of time to get settled in your campsite, just to get going. This is Richard, by the way.
How's it going?
Good. Hi, Richard. So it takes about 5 minutes to walk up there, and you may want to be a couple minutes early. So to get to the range, you just go straight that way, hang a left right before the fence, so cross the road. There's a red flag there. If you hear people shooting, just stay down there at that flag and wait for the next two in front of you to come down. So we do have this thing located right over there. It sticks out of the ground. It's about yay high. You can turn it and water comes out of it. So far nobody's gotten sick from drinking it, so I think it's safe to say that you can fill up your water bottles and drink that water. It's perfectly fine. We do have a squat box here, as you can see. It's overflowing, so go ahead, eat up, take anything out of there, feel free. Any food you don't feel like carrying up the mountain tomorrow, that's why you leave it there. Well, not now. I meant when we're done. Alright, wait a couple more minutes. It won't take long. We do have bears here, so please clean up after yourselves. We do campsite checks at night, just to make sure you haven't forgotten anything. I'm forgetful. Most people tend to be forgetful at times. So we'll just check, make sure that everything is hung up properly. We do have these metal branches that stick off the tree or another tree. You can throw all your smellables and food over that. That's a good idea to do to keep bears out. When we take you to your campsite, you can have a fire. No fire restrictions. Go ahead. There's a fire ring there. If you want to do us a favor and see that that bucket, there's a metal bucket by the campfire right here. If you could just do us a favor when you're done, take the ashes, put them in that bucket, and take them over to the bog. How many of you know what a bog is?
Like a meadow that's full of water?
Yeah, it's a meadow full of water. From here it looks like a grassy meadow, but actually if you walk out in it, it'll start to sink down because it's really wet. And if you walk out far enough, you may even sink in completely and you'll be gone forever. There is a monster that lives in that bog. His name is Monty. He likes to eat campfire ashes, so feed him that. But if you don't feed him that, perhaps he'll come after. He likes to eat children about the age of 14, 15, maybe 16-year-old children. So try to keep him happy and just take your ashes out and just dump them out in the bog there. He'll get them. Let's see, we do Advisor's Coffee. We have Advisor's Coffee here tonight at 7 o'clock, right at this campfire here.
That's 7:15 your time.
Yeah, 7 o'clock our team time and 7:15 for you guys, just so you know. So, but be here at 7, you can hang out. In the morning, when you wake up, if you want to get up early, that's perfectly fine. A lot of people do it. We don't get up early, so we'll be sleeping. We sleep in here. So, if we're still asleep, try to be quiet, you know, just let us sleep. We don't like being woken up in the morning. And we especially don't like waking up in the morning and, you know, we're still kind of half asleep. We've got the kind of a crust over our eyes. You know, it's hard to see. We wake up, it's really bright out here because it's dark in the cabin. So we're kind of blinded. We walk over. We don't really want to stumble over a big pile of trash here and fall face down in the dirt there. But what we really don't want to do is wake up, open the door, walk out, stumble over a pile of trash, and land right on a bear. So please don't leave trash here in the morning. And if there aren't bears, there are many bears that will get to it, and we don't want to make them too fat. Yeah.
So this is a trapping place. How are that to kill any bears?
No. Many bears aren't very good eating, and they don't have good fur.
What up, bear?
There's really no point. Just let them be. Don't harass the animals. There are deer here as well. Please don't harass them. They're pretty friendly. They'll come up to you.
We try to keep them around in case we run out of food.
Yeah. So don't chase them off because we may get hungry sometime. So what happens when the beaver gets trapped? Its foot gets caught actually. And he's gonna get scared, because I mean I'd be scared too if my foot got caught. So what he does is he swims to deeper water because they feel safer in deeper water. And as he does so, the hook here gets caught in the rocks and sits in the bottom of the pond. He gets stuck underwater and drowns. That's the best way to catch them because you don't want to shoot them or you don't want to spear them. Because that kind of ruins the fur and nobody's going to buy the fur after it's cold. So, and you don't want to pull a live beaver out of that either. They have sharp teeth. So, anyway, one other thing we do is we get a stick and we put it here. The stick is called a float stick. Any guesses what that might do?
It lets you know where the beaver is, like when it drowns, because like
Yeah.
you didn't know where.
Some ponds get to be pretty big. This is a really small one. And you don't want to lose your trap because they're expensive. And they're owned by the Rocky Mountain Fur Company, so if we lose them, we owe them big. So go ahead and put both those things in the water. About probably that far on the floor.
Just the other.
What? Oh, it's good. Bring it in this little quick. You can walk out the water.
You're gonna know how to catch those beavers on my lake.
Yeah, when you catch the beaver, you're probably gonna have to wade out there. Remember, trapping beavers kind of fall, late fall, early winter. So the water is cold now, imagine man. So, and you know why it is that the winter time is better trapping beavers?
Because it's easier for them.
Yeah, the fur is thicker because it's cold. So we need one more thing. Any guesses what that might be?
Beaver.
Well, besides the beaver. The beaver's probably in that. You probably scared them away when you came down. They're probably hiding. They'll come out in a while. You need a bait, shall we say. So, you know what we use as bait?
Some other beavers sting because they're territorial.
Did you listen to the other?
What?
Did you listen to my earlier talk?
No, I was just listening to the other guy.
Okay.
When you were,
Yeah.
when you were throwing
We put castor oil right on here, and it smells like a beaver. And since beavers are territorial, they're gonna come out and investigate. What we do is stick this like in the ground, kind of like that. So this is hanging in the air, like in the air, trap. Go ahead and do that. So that stick is hanging over there, and it has the scent of another beaver. So since they're territorial creatures, they're going to swim out and investigate. He swims around, and then he swims, and then he sees kind of where it's coming from, so he smells where it's coming from. And he wants to get a better smell, so he kind of goes up to the stick to smell it, but it's kind of above it. Yeah, a little lower. So he can't quite reach it, you know, so he has to stand up, and he puts his foot down. And that's where he goes out, drowns. Wait out the next morning, come in, and you see that thing right there? It's called a schooner. And you don't have to use that, it's convenient. And you just take him, cut him right down the middle here, pull the fur off. You take the guts, throw the guts back in the water. And you've got the fur there. The way you make the fur kind of that nice texture it has, it's called brain canning. You take the skull, crack it open, take the brain out, and rub it on there. Let it dry, and it gives it that texture.
Hey!
Wait!
Hello! Oh, how you? You just took out a white sucker's knee. Hey!
Oh!
Playing cards.
You gotta sing Monty now.
Had like a little.
And it was like the size of Montana.
I never like cut it too short.
He installed it. Like when you cut it too short, so you don't cut it.
Hey, Steve-O! That's whenever you don't cut the sides, you get your suction.
Steve-O!
Seminole!
Seminole!
Get another one in your pocket.
If you stuck it in the handle of the one that's already in your ball.
Oh! Hey, Mountain Man!
Check it out.
Ben, what are you doing?
Ben, it's even with this root right here. It's even with that root.
You need some Bengay cream. Not that it'll help.
Miss it.
Right foot forward. Reach on.
Left foot back.
It's right foot.
Right foot
You're
forward.
garbage.
Start out with.
Exactly.
You don't deserve that.
Here, old Monty. Screw you. I'm not saying sorry. Come and get me.
Do a little recording right here.
It's like 2:45.
Do what?
Good.
That's my dad. Yeah, I saw the hat.
I like this. I like this camera.
No, not shot here.
So have you been in here yet?
Uh-uh.
I am.
Okay. Well, so let's go ahead and move around here. We've got
Should we close
various
the door?
trade items. Our currency here is on the wall. As you can see, kind of hanging up here. That's what we trade.
Okay.
We get various trade goods here. We're actually waiting for the summer rendezvous, which is where we're headed up. It's in Wyoming.
Uh-huh.
And we pack up all our furs and carry them up. It's a month. It takes about a month to get there. And we trade them out for all the things you see here. You know, tin cups and tin silverware plates. We've got these mirrors here. Look at yourself.
Uh-huh.
Got these playing cards. Now, they don't have numbers on them. But we're illiterate and we can't read numbers, so we just have to count the cards.
Uh-huh.
Got tea from China and black tea here. And various Sheffield knives from Sheffield, England. They're good for cutting meat. This is a good meat cutter. This is for cutting open your animal, and this is for putting the guts out. We've got flint and steel. These are good because they can just go into nothings and get them that way. We start a lot of fires, especially since we smoke. We light our smokes with those. Got this metal bar here. It's called lead. And you put it in your simmering pot over the fire and make it into lead balls for your muzzle loading rifle here.
Uh-huh.
Got these fabrics here. These are good for making clothing and blankets. And these are the most colorful thing we've got here, and they're good. The Indians like them because they kind of brighten up your day, because everything here is kind of grayish and brown. We've got beaver tails here. It's a nice leather product, and you can kind of chew on it like jerky. And here's your meat hook. You just hang your meat and green chilies here, spices up your meat. Keeps the bugs away. If you want to put some garlic on there, it helps too. And then these things here, you can kind of roll them up and chew them, or you can roll them and light them on fire. It's tobacco. And this is called a carrot, and this is how we carry it. You know, it fits right with your powder horn there. When you're out on a hunt or out trapping, you can just break off a piece. Good for
What's this? Like,
those are just decorations. They kind of tangle, but there's like a and then my favorite thing here, you know what that is?
Old brown jug.
moonshine.
No, it's not moonshine.
I
It's
know.
actually a Taos Lightning. What we put in there is some distilled water, some whiskey, and then add some green chilies, chop them up, and put them in there, and then pour some black powder in, and that's good at getting you up in the morning. Or it's good to drink. We like it. It's good drinking.
Cool.
And we've got all the furs up here, as you can see. These are what we trade out. This is what we're out here for. This one here is a deer. he chews their whitetail. The buffalo is the big one up there. And that's a black bear there. This is Coyote. Here. Common out here. These are bobcat, badger. This is a red fox, hence the reddish fur, and that's a gray fox. This, you can tell by the tail, that's a raccoon. This is a skunk here, you can tell that. The big one back behind is an elk, and that's actually half of it. The other half got traded out. This is a muskrat. They're not very common up here. They're much more lower elevation, kind of plains type creatures. These are otter. They're nice and soft. People like them. But what we're really after here is beaver. And people like to make hats out of beavers. And there's a big fashion craze. The price of beaver pelts are just going skyrocketing. There are a couple ways of making, I call it tanning, to kind of give them this texture. One way is called brain tanning, where you crack open the skull, and take the brain and just rub it on there. So that'll make you think twice before you wear a beaver hat. The older, or another way, not necessarily older, but other methods include mercury, which made people go crazy, and they called them the Mad Hatters. And there's also a plume, which is the one on that wall there. It's also beaver, but as you can tell, it's a different texture.
You broke it.
But that's been sun-dried, and that you cut it out on this willow root, and you kind of do the same methods. You can put some salt on it as well, kind of dries it out, and leave it out in the sun for a couple days, and it sun-dries it, and makes it that hard texture. So they're different. I mean, some people like soft hats, some people like hard hats. Kind of preference, but they're probably $3 to $5 for one of these. You know, prices vary a lot, but you know, when the stock is low, like when it is now, the price goes up, and people are willing to pay a lot of money for that, which is quite surprising. Why people pay so much money for a hat?
How much do they pay for a deer pelt?
Not near as much. Probably $1.50 or so.
And what time is it?
Or less. You just start cooking them.
Where's Jake?
California.
I see four.
California.
How about you?
Where's Will?
On the dub, yeah.
We're missing Jake.
Where's Eric?
Eric.
Right there.
One youth, but he's sleeping. I pushed the big red button.
Have you seen that? That movie, The End of the World?
He was. Someone said earlier.
Yes. Okay. Hit the R.
Can somebody say something?
Alright,
We got some rules in this range. What do you think they are?
Don't shoot at people.
Who are the range officers?
Richard.
Richard.
Well, I'm Richard. Who's
Little
he?
Richard.
I have no idea.
Some crazy
We should ask
mountain.
probably.
What's your name?
It's Matthew.
My name's Matt.
Are you Irish?
Just a
He's a leprechaun, except taller.
Alright. Well, I'm shrinking.
Glenn, you're gonna get shot.
Matt, I gotta ask you, though, why you want to be in half what you could be? You're really gonna get shot.
I can say
You want to be your full potential? Don't you want to be Matthew? Live up to all you can be? You just want to be half what you could be.
I'm Benjamin. People just call me Ben.
He's Ben.
Or Roach. I'm Eric. People call me Eric. I'm Taylor. My last name is Roach Chadle.
Check.
We call him Ben Rock.
Okay, we're gonna get back to safety.
Back to safety. What's the next rule?
Keep the rifle pointed in the safe direction down there.
People know? That's terrible.
I know it, but
Don't point it at
What's that
living
rule?
creatures.
don't shoot it. Keep the rifle pointed in a safe direction, up or down range.
Alright, let's say it all together.
Keep the rifle pointed in a safe direction, up or down.
Okay, where's up?
That way.
That way.
You knew up.
That way.
What are you guys pointing that way for? Okay, point this way for the rest of the talk. No, these two right here. You and you. You gotta point up. Except for this part. Where's downrange? Be good at this one.
This way.
You're really just screwed up. Downrange, not down. There's rocks down there and feet. Downrange, alright, you keep pulling it up.
First if you shoot the
Alright,
ground.
what's the next rule?
Leave your finger off the trigger until ready to fire.
Correct.
Looks like until ready to fire.
Well,
Not
mountain
yet, so.
I can't read it. You can't read?
I'm sorry you're illiterate. It's okay. We don't judge here.
Your mountain man.
All right, keeping your finger off that trigger is really important. So what's gonna happen is you're gonna step up there full.
Black powder. Black powder.
All right, I'm gonna ask again. What's the first thing we need to load our black powder rifle?
Ramrod.
How about a rifle?
Rifle.
It'd be pretty hard to load a black powder rifle in your hand, right? Probably hurt a lot when that goes off.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. You're not a superhero. You're not gonna yell bang and throw a ball, right?
Unless you're Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris, but maybe. All right. So we have a rifle. Now it's on our foot, right?
Right.
Right. All right. We're gonna learn some mountain man anatomy real quick. What's this guy?
Finger.
Picker. Right?
Yes.
You got a mine for gold, right? So if you got a picker, you need a
Flicker.
flicker. So we got a picker and a flicker, right?
Picker.
What are these three?
Three.
Threes? Maybe scratchers, right? No?
I use 4.
Yes, scratchers. Well, you're just kind of weird.
No!
Rambo!
No! Chuck Norris popping out of the water. Right?
You killed my
You'll put the rifle in the pocket right there. Bring your hands straight in.
Pop, lock, and drop it.
Like good scout sign, but straight down, right?
Right!
Well,
Wrong.
straight down and in, right?
Yeah.
We will then take your hammer and put it from half cock to full cock. Because you cannot go off half cocked, right? Half cock is safety. Why are you guys laughing? It's very important. We will then put a cap on your nipple. This nipple. Just checking. That kid looked worried again. You'll then shoulder it and you'll yell something creative, original. Not fire or firing or bang. If you yell fire or firing, me and Matthew are going to think there's a fire in the mountains up there, and we're going to run. And we got all the powder and black powder and balls, right? If we're gone, you're not going to be shooting anymore.
I got balls too. Balls too.
That's right.
Big iron.
So, you'll then sit down and yell something creative and original like, what the? All right, which brings me to my next point. If it does that, hold it downrange for 10 seconds. You'll then recock, and you'll try to get fire again. There's several different things that can happen. It's called a misfire, where that hammer goes off, sorry, the percussion cap goes off, but the barrel doesn't, right? Well, that could also be called a hang fire, where the cap goes off and then a couple seconds later the barrel goes off. And we don't want you going, click, hey, my gun went, and then getting a hole in my head. Because I like my head not ventilated, right?
Yes.
Yes, another hard word. Sorry. Sorry, we have so many hard words in this talk. So, if we recock, when we recock it, if we have to, we'll shoulder it again and yell, what the? And fire. We'll then hand that back to us. We'll make sure that cap comes out.
I knew there was going to be a big thing, but I didn't know when.
We should do this.
Then it doesn't hurt at all.
That's probably why. See his shoulders.
Here we go again.
Did you get
I
it?
think you got it.
I hit
it.
Maybe I shouldn't videotape this because it'll blow up my speakers. There we go. Hey, Tommy.
I'm hot.
Possibly shot black powder rifle.
Make sure you give yell.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You missed! Ah, you missed!
You serious?
Got trained on how not to quit skating.
You gotta train this kid like you train a dog. He touches me, I'll rack him.
Rack?
Yell.
You missed! Ha! Again. Ah, you missed my hat!
What is he doing? I don't think Taylor's one of our. Him and Thomas.
Smile. Hi, Mom.
Oh my God, Barry, are you
Hi.
taking a picture or you video?
Almost the top of Phillips. Be there in a second, but this is beautiful. Hello.
Hi.
There's
It's
Baldy.
really hard to breathe up here, Barry.
The top of Phillips. Right up there. Almost there. Okay. View from the top of Mount Phillips. Hey, there's our crew leader.
A.K. Rambo.
A.K. Rambo.
A.K. Beast.
Carry 2 packs up the mountain.
Right.
I bet.
Cold up top.
Yeah. Snow on the top of Phillips. Having a snowball fight. Yeah, that one, smaller one. Coming down off of Phillips.
Which one is it?
Here's Justin.
We're on Comanche Peak. Fixing to head down. Down. Thank God.
Gary, how far? Alrighty, Mr. Crew Leader.
Ready, dear.
Yeah, because I think that's where base camp is down there.
Well, it's right at the base of the tooth. On the other side of the tooth right there.
Yeah, right there.
Other side.
No, the tooth is over there.
Wait, no, it's right down there. Right at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take a picture of that, Dad.
There's Webster's Lake.
Where is it? Oh, man. Wait, aren't we going to Webster's Parks?
Yeah, but it's not anywhere near Webster's Lake.
Then why the heck did they call that Webster's Lake?
Because that was part of Webster's land.
Ah. There's that big, long highway to take out of here.
Yeah. That's cool.
Let's go.
Thank you.
It's a Cypher's Mine.
City people dressed up. That's a good change, I'd say.
You guys can all come up here, sit down on the porch.
Nice.
Yeah.
There's like everybody
comes
through the cage.
Alright, well you look like you got some traveling papers there. Can I borrow those for a little bit? She's just really excited right now. She just woke up from a nap, so she's like, woo, nobody touch me. A little later in the afternoon. I can't spell it. Wait a minute. Later in the afternoon, when she gets tired, she'll calm down. Alright, here's your travel papers back there. So. Alright, you got everybody up here? Yeah? Almost? Yeah? Alright, well, as long as you guys can all hear me. Alright, well, welcome to Cypher's Mine, guys. You guys have a good hike today? Look at her go. Hope you guys had a good hike over Phillips there. I know it's a little long, but we'll get you all situated here.
Here at Cypress Mine, we're part of the St. Louis and Cimarron Mining Company, so we like to pull gold out of these here hills. And we got a couple of different ways. You guys are welcome to, first of all, anytime you're hanging out here, you're welcome to pan for gold. You can grab a pan from the box that's right next to the stairs over there and head anywhere down the stream. We ask that you don't pan too far out of camp because we have other prospectors in the area that might shoot you for claim jumping. Besides that, if you need help learning how to pan for gold, feel free to ask any of us here. And now we also have a mine, and we're pulling gold ore out of the mine, so you guys can help us out with that. And we'll sign you up for a time to help us out with that. And other than that, we also have a forge. You guys are welcome to help us forge. You guys can be an apprentice for the day to our blacksmith, and he'll teach you how to make a J-hook. It's pretty much awesome. So, alright. Well, you guys are staying with us this evening, so the advisors, you're welcome up here at 7 p.m. for some nice hot beverages, while the rest of you, you guys can stay out your camp, hang out, kind of have some kid time, while the advisors have advisor time. That'd be awesome. But we all want you up here at 8 p.m., because at 8 p.m. we're going to head right over there. Now that's Charlie Cypress' cabin. And Charlie Cypress, he's our mine boss, and he's out of town for the day. He's down at somewhere on Cedar. Won't be back till tomorrow, so we're going to have a little celebration while he's gone. We're going to get out all our instruments and head up there and sing some songs, play some music, you know, dance around a bit, you know, have a pretty much grand old time. So it's a hoot and holler great time, so you guys better be there. Show up at 8 at the cabin, at that cabin over there, and we got lots of fun. Alright. Well, while you guys are here, you're welcome to sit up on this porch. It's an open porch. It's a fabulous porch. We ask that you don't eat on the porch. There is a swap box. You can take all you want, give all you want to the swap box cause. But we ask that you don't open it on the porch because we have problems with mini bears and such like that. So, the cat can't kill all the mini bears, sadly. Other than that, yeah, you guys are welcome to hang out anytime. We have a bench that should be a porch swing, but we don't have rope yet. Part of bench, which is still comfortable. Other than that, we have showers till about 6 p.m. The shower house is right up there. You guys might have passed on the way here. We don't want you showered after 6 p.m. because, you know, then you become a smellable. We have to hang you in the bear bag. It's just not fun. So you can actually heat your own showers. There's a Tabasco donkey out back that I know that they've been heating for a while. So if you keep heating it, keep fueling the fire, you should still have hot showers when you get up there. I ask that you know, you hang the appropriate sign, either it's adult male, youth male, when you go in there, and if you're changing the sign, make sure you give a holler and make sure everyone else is out. We do have wildlife in the area, so bears, mountain lions, and such, they like to come down to our camp because we have a water source running through here. Now, we haven't seen any yet, but we ask that you do follow the bear procedure that you guys all got taught by your ranger. So I'm sure that he or she was a mighty fine ranger. Now, what are you doing? Boys. Anyways, we don't have very many boys around here. We got a lot of girls. These girls are just better. So, alright. Well, tonight, instead of setting up tents, I know you guys really like setting up tents. We actually have you sleeping in these like 3-sided little muck shack things with a roof and a flat floor. So that's kind of exciting, yeah?
Yeah.
Kind of hotel-like. I like to spend
Awesome.
I need to get a shirt. Try to get me a girl's shirt.
Uh-oh. I have another shirt if you want a shirt.
Michael's gonna get me one.
Alright, well, you know, so we're going to put you up in a muck shack. Now, the most important cardinal rule of the muck shack is that you don't eat in the muck shack. Treat the muck shack exactly like your tent, and, you know, don't put any smellables, anything like that in your muck shack because we don't want a bear to come in there in the middle of the night and eat off your face. So.
You say eat off your face?
Yeah.
I'm trying to scare the campers.
Yeah.
They see you and they look like a burrito.
Yeah. Anyways, so no food in muck shacks. We'll get you down there to your campsite, and we'll show you where everything is. We do take garbage here, so you're welcome to throw away your garbage right inside the door. Right there's a trash can. You guys are welcome to do that. Just go ahead and peek on in there. Now you can do that anytime during the day, but we ask if you decide to hike early in the morning tomorrow, that you don't have to knock on the door at like 5 a.m. really. You know, if you just want to drop off your trash, that's awesome. Just open the door, stick your trash in, and you can go. We don't really need to know about that. We do ask that when you leave, you sign out right here. Tell us who you are, where you're going, and what time you left. So we can just kind of keep track of you guys. Besides that, if you guys want to have a fire tonight, you're welcome to, because there's a fire pit at your campsite. We ask that you don't burn anything that you can't break in half with your hands. Put the fire out completely when you're done. and scatter the ashes tomorrow when you hike on. Besides that, we ask that there are about 56 open mines in this area. We ask that you don't go searching for them. If you want to go in the mine, we have the Contention. It's an awesome mine. We'll take you in there. And we ask that you don't go looking around the area. If you see an open mine or anything like that, please stay away from it, because mine rescues aren't fun. So we don't want any accidents, anything like that. Yeah. Besides that, are you guys interested in? Our program is sadly filled. Our work is sadly filled for the rest of the day. I understand that's kind of a bummer. But we do have morning stuff you guys can do tomorrow before you hike on to Montecito. Do you guys have a layover in Cito? That's what you guys look like? No? Just one day in Cito? Alright. Well, our earliest forge is at 8:45 right now, and our earliest mine is at 9:30. So, if you guys want to chat about it, congregate, come back here and sign up for it if you'd like. I highly encourage the mine because it's fun. But yeah, so yeah. Do you guys have any other questions? We do have potable water. This guy's filling up right here.
This is our muck shack at Cypher's mine, where we're staying. I say you can fit 15 people in this thing. Well, maybe we'll see if we can fit 12 in it.
The summer of 1977.
Speaking of Leonard Skinner, we're in the. This is good to go along with Leonard Skinner. True story. So we're back east. I grew up in Delaware, and we're headed up to Mount Washington to do some hiking. And we pull off the side, and it's like Delaware. Delaware.
I'm in.
Do you get that one a lot?
I live in Colorado now, so I don't care. So anyway, we pulled off at a rest stop, and we all had to go to the bathroom. And my dad went up and used a rock, not a tree, to pee on. So he'll get back into the car, and I smell something, and it turns out he stepped in some dog crap. So we turn on the radio, and what song comes on?
No, what?
Ooh, that smell.
Oh, wow, that's great story. Give her a round of applause, y'all. Yeah. You guys want to go where? I like
we haven't done it like
Wait, time out.
I learned this
Now.
one today too.
This is Wagon Wheel.
This song is played all over the ranch. So you really gotta want to hear it.
But it's never played the best that we play it here.
Right.
Inside this mine.
After the first chorus you saw, I'll take it after the second.
Alright, intro 2?
Yeah.
Alright.
I am it. Okay, we got it. We'll do it, but only because you really want it. Only because you really want it. You don't understand. Everybody else does. One night, every day.
Thank you. Thank you.
Heading down south to the land of the pines, on my way to North Carolina. Staring out the road, pray to God I see headlights. And I laid down the coast in 17 hours, picking in bouquets out with the clouds. As I'm hoping to ride, I can see my lady tonight. Somebody came mama like a wagon wheel. Like me, mama, anyway you feel. Hey. England. I was born to be a fiddler in an old-time string band. My baby plays the guitar, I pick a banjo now. And the rock country where the killer getting me down. Lost all the money playing poker, so I had to run to leave. But I ain't turning back to live that old life no more. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like the southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me.
Yeah, you smell it.
To the south, out of Roanoke, I caught a trucker out of Phillips, had a nice long joke. But he was heading west from the Cumberland Gap to Johnson City, Tennessee. I gotta get a move on there for the sun. And hear my baby call mine, and I know that she's the only one. And if I die, brother, at least I will die free. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me. Rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. Hey, mama, rock me. I'm running down the road trying to loosen my load. I got 7 women on my mind. All I want is hold me to. That woman's gonna be one. She's a friend of mine. Take it easy, take it easy. When the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy.
Sleeping in a muck shack.
I'm glad you're here today. My name is Kate, and we are going to be working with some hot molten metal.
Yeah!
Hot molten metal. Exciting,
Yeah!
exciting. Very good, guys. I'm glad you're enthusiastic. All right, now, here's the thing. This here is my forge. This is a piece of steel stock that you guys are going to be working with, but not just yet. I got to introduce you yet to what we're working on. Now, first of all, guys, this that I'm standing in is a blacksmithing shop. This right here, this here's an anvil. Now, that right there, that's a forge. So, these two things and all the tools you see here kind of make up a blacksmith shop, alright? Now, first of all, I'm going to introduce you to my anvil. My anvil's name is Emma Lou. Emma Lou has a very pretty face, but you'll notice that sometimes people miss the hot molten metal and they hit Emma Lou in her pretty face. Now, we don't want to put any dents in there, because you know why? Why don't we want to put dents in the face of our anvil?
It'll disfigure the metal next time you hit it.
That, and it's not nice to hit women in the face with 2-pound crossbeam hammers. You will not get a date, gentlemen. But you got it. We really don't want our metal to be disfigured by the face of our anvil. So, we have the face. What do you think these shoulder-looking things are?
Shoulders.
Shoulders. That guy is with it. All right. What do you think this body-looking part is?
Body.
Okay, you guys caught on. Great. Now this waist-looking thing?
Waist.
What do you have below the waist? 2 things you walk on.
Legs.
Legs. Then what do you have below the legs?
Feet.
No, that's a stump. If your feet look like that, you're going to be having a rough time walking. All right, this here cutting edge, what do you think we use it for?
Cutting.
Cutting, very good. Now this here horn-looking thing? Horn. It's a horn. All right.
Now, you guys can't see it, but there's a square hole up here. Looks kind of hardy to me. Hardy hole. There we go, guys. Now this pritcher hole. What do you think we use it for?
Hole.
Pritching! You got it. Say it louder. You got it. I don't know what that means, but that's what we use it for. Okay, good job. Now we actually use that for nails and, you know, making rivets and such. Now let me introduce you to all the tools we have here. We have a bunch of tongs. What do we use those for?
Tonging.
Tonging things. That's right. Picking up hot metal. What do you think we use these safety goggle looking things for?
So we don't burn out our eyes.
Safety. Why do you think I'm wearing them?
Sparks.
Right, because you only get one pair of eyes in your life, and you want to keep those in good condition. These safety glove looking things. What do you use those for?
Safety.
Safety on your hands. You're going to cover your hands with those. Now, these file looking things?
Filing.
Bastard file.
It's a mill bastard file. Very good. Okay, now we got 3 different files. We have these looking things. What are these?
Chisel.
Chisels. What are we using for?
Chiseling.
Chiseling.
Taking off chunks.
Alright. Guy in the back, you are with it. Must be that headlamp, you know, keeping your brains alive.
Oh my god.
Such. That's massive.
Oh my god.
Turn it on real quick.
You could signal airplanes.
Dang.
Alright. Now these hardy looking things, these probably are
Hard.
Hardies. Hardies. Very good, because they're hardy.
Not Hardy.
Like soup.
Hardy's like the restaurant that gives tons of gas.
Sure, we.
It takes 5 years off your life.
I don't really think I'm familiar with that, but alright. We got Hardies. You confused blacksmith. Alright, this 2-pound cross-beam hammer. This is what you will be working with. It's pretty light. It's not too heavy. Make sure that you're using the flat part, not this part, because you're going to really ding up the metal if you use this. This is called a cross peen. Why? Because this part, this back part, call that the peen. Now this one goes across. A straight peen would go straight up and down. There'd be a ball in the end if it was a ball peen. We use different things. Like, why would you need a ball peen?
Rounded things.
For round things, right? If you're making a ladle, you don't want to use this, because your ladle would come out looking awfully funny. Alright. So we got different hammers. We got handheld chisels. And we got this kind of cool new one that it's actually used for bending. See how that's kind of bent on the back?
Yeah.
Kind of nice. Alright. And we also have a nice assortment of wire brushes. Now this is used to clean up metal, right? Take the dings off, right? Right.
Yes.
That's what it's used for. Okay, guys. Now, I'm going to need 2 volunteers. How about you guys on the end? Thank you very much for volunteering. What you guys can do, why don't you take off your fleeces? We don't want you guys burning anything to you, alright? Alright. Now one of you guys, now you 2 gentlemen, oh, we lost the rope. That has never happened. Actually, I'm going to have to redo these.
Oh, it's broken right
now. Now, we're going to be working with this metal. This is 1/4 inch square steel stock. Okay. What I want you 2 guys to do, come on in, put on a pair of gloves, put on a pair of goggles.
Do we get to do anything? I don't know. I want to do something.
Okay. Now, gentlemen.
That apron would have to go around your neck.
Backcountry style and the best. Okay. Now, what I want one of you to do is come on over here, crank that squirrel cage up for me. We need those squirrels running around pretty quickly. You know why we call it a squirrel cage?
No.
Because there are 2 little squirrels in there. They're running real fast. You know why? Keep air blowing in the fire. Now you guys can sit down and just hang out. See how this is going to work? When you guys are done, when I say switch, you 2 switch in here. When I say switch out, you're going to switch with those guys out there, okay? And you're going to give them your gloves and your goggles, and then you're going to give your aprons to the next couple guys. Question?
Do we get to go to...
But everybody does, yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, everybody does. And do you want to go too? No? Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 guys, right? Great, okay. So I want you to come crank that squirrel cage. Pick up that 2-pound cross-beam hammer, the little one.
This way.
Now what we're going to do, we're going to make a J-hook. Whoa. Oh. You know, observation. I was cranking it this way. Oh, okay. So you probably want to crank it that way too. Whoa,
yeah.
Real slow. Real slow. We don't want to kill the squirrels. Real slow there. I was getting the fire going. You know what you're doing? You're blowing air in the fire. The squirrels run around that way. If you do counter or clockwise, you're going counterclockwise right now. If you go clockwise, what happens? You suck all the air out. Exactly.
And blow it back at your
face.
face.
Okay, stop cranking there. Okay, keep going just a little bit. Alright. Okay, we want to get that good and warm. Okay, warm is an understatement. Okay, what you're going to be doing, we're making a J-hook. See what I'm hanging my coat on and that hook above it there? That's called J-hook. Now, what we're going to do, we're going to draw out the points, okay? Understand what drawing out the points means? Okay, I'm going to tell you. See this piece of square stuff? We need to make that pointy. So that's what you're going to do. Got your hammer? Stand at that angle.
This is gonna be pretty cool.
Get that on the tip.
Looks hot to me.
I'm gonna stand just this way, just a little more. There you go. Get it on the tip. Hit it hard. Hard. It's not Play-Doh. Hit it hard. Good. Stop. Keep going. Stop. Keep going. Hit hard. Very well done. Okay. I want you to hit it once right on in there. Now you guys see how that metal can look cool? It looks the same color, right? You see that smoke and stuff? That is actually that coal being burnt to that metal. So you always want to be real careful when you're working with hot metal. Now reason being, okay, if you guys can switch for me.
You can burn yourself.
Now I want you guys to notice I'm not wearing gloves, am I?
No!
Oh, why? Am I
You don't
crazy?
need to.
What? I actually do need to if I'm going to be hammering, right? So I'd put a glove on this hand. And I'd work with metal on this hand. But, go ahead and crank it up real slow. But because I'm holding the metal, because I'm working with the metal, I need to know exactly when things are hot. So that keeps you and me in good safety protection and all that sort of deal. So that's why I'm not wearing gloves. It's more important for me to be able to know when metal's hot than to actually have that false sense of security. Okay? Brush off those scales there. There we go. Okay. What you're going to do, you're going to do the same thing that your friend was just doing. You are going to draw out that point. Okay, I want you to hit it. Good job. Keep going. Keep going. Get right on the tip. Right on the tip. Good. Stop. Keep going right on the tip. Get it hard. Get it real hard. There you go. Good job. Good job. Come on.
Great, zoom in on that.
Good stop.
Where's his dad?
What's there?
You're on the front porch.
Good job. Stop. Okay.
Did you get that?
Very good job.
Yeah.
You guys just drew out that point very nicely.
Is it
if you
sharp?
guys could switch out with the next two guys, give them your gloves and goggles. Okay, guys, watch out. This is the red zone. It's where hot metal moves. You always want to switch out and walk behind me.
I call those chaps. Those chaps. No, you need the apron. You need the chaps.
Watch this. Hey, Barry, I got the force. Watch
We are
this.
going to put that metal right here. See where my knuckle is? That's exactly where you're going to hit the metal, okay? Because then what it's going to do is it's going to drive
Force
it
of the
down,
forge.
and it's going to split it.
Really? Steven, hit it hard. You look funny.
Hit it hard. Come on.
Steven, are you wearing a dress?
Yes.
It's manly. It's a manly dress.
Kilts are the most manly dresses in the world.
Yes, it is.
The other use is tinsel. These like
Okay. You walk on the other side of that angle. You can stop cranking there, my friend. I want you to hit it and hit it hard.
I can't see.
Keep going. Right over the middle. Yeah! Alright.
You cut metal, Steven. Hot metal.
That's so shit.
In a very controlled fashion. Yes. Good. Keep going. Good. Stop. Alright, hit the tip. Stop. Stop that right there. Stop. Stop. Okay, I want you to tap it. Make that a little flatter.
That's crooked.
Keep going, keep going. No, one more. Good. See how that's flattening it out? Good. Flatten it out a little more. Good. Stop. Okay. I want you to flatten that part. Okay.
It's hot steel.
Stop. Beautiful. Okay. I think we're good there. Okay. I need the next two guys. Come on in.
It's dripping water.
Good. Stop. Push down. Stop. Very well done. That's excellent. All right. I need. And I'm going to do my my friend.
glasses that you have?
You are gonna make
They give them to you.
the J part, okay? So I'm gonna take that out. I'm going to point to the tip real quick, and then I'm going to bend it. You're gonna bend it over the horn. So stand on that side.
Why the heck is water dripping? Where's it dripping from?
Okay.
Mini bear juice.
Get it on over like that.
Mini bear juice.
Real slow. Tap, tap. Right on the tip. Right on the
Why
tip.
are you doing that
There you
to
go.
me,
Keep going. Hit it hard.
I didn't do it. Okay,
keep
Bo.
going, keep going.
Someone's
Good,
shoving
good.
a strap.
Keep
I'm
going,
gonna
keep
roll it
going.
up my butt, and he does it to you. So you might have to think I'm the victim.
Good. Stop.
I am.
Where'd
the
you get
victim.
that?
Okay, I want you to
So
tap that
big.
down just a little bit.
I got it. That's what she said.
A little harder. A little harder.
It's so big.
A little harder. Stop. Good. Flatten that out.
You are a monkey kid.
Good. Stop. Get it down just a little more, okay? A little more.
It really is disappearing now, actually. You let grow out longer.
Stop. Beautiful. All right. Good job, my friend. Now, did you already hit?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't we switch out? Next couple of guys.
Fresh air.
There's something though.
1, 2, 3, and then you make 4.
Yeah. What's manly? You guys all have
I know. Hey guys, this our water. Do you leave water here?
I grabbed mine.
Where are you guys from?
Georgia, the best state in the CSA.
What's the
Alright, you guys
CSA?
just passed it through. Are you staying with us tonight?
No, we stayed last
Stayed last night, that's right. You just took us to our campsite the other day. That's right.
yesterday.
Wind on your
It couldn't fit 15 people.
Really?
Yeah,
You can really fit 12.
No,
it only
fit
fit 11.
Yeah, it fit 11.
He had to sleep in his tent.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Well, that was good because he stinks.
No, if anybody just
You can fit 15 people if everybody's in the same sleeping bag.
All right. Well, I hope you guys slept all right here. Now, welcome to the contention mine, which is that deep, dark hole in the ground right behind me.
Sweet.
And who here remembers what we're getting out of the ground here?
Gold.
Ore.
Gold. Exactly. You guys have got it.
Can you get your swing?
I've been in gold mines several times.
Sadly, we don't use pickaxes here.
All we do is walk.
All right. So this right here, this is samples of gold ore we're getting out. That yellow stuff. That's the gold.
Where's
So,
the
you know,
yellow stuff?
See the sparkling stuff?
It's not sparkly. It's just that yellow stuff.
I split that.
Kind of on the wall, on the line.
Scouts. Now, in the 70s, up until the 70s, we were actually touring the Thunder Mine, which is that tunnel in the ridge over there, as the mine here at Sagas Mine. And in the 70s, they decided to open up this mine instead. They decided it's a little more structurally sound. So they looked at the front entrance. That part didn't look too structurally sound. So they caved it in and built the entrance you just came in. Now you are officially in the convention mine. Ta-da!
Does Ben have a gold
I feel like Monty Python.
This reminds me, hey, in very many of you guys watch October Sky.
Oh yeah, October skies.
I don't have
That's because you're little.
Alright. As we all pile in here, I need you guys to all look up. You'll see that purple colored rock.
Yes.
Now that right there, that is a fluoride vein, and that's what we're following here in the mine to find gold. And so, that fluoride vein, now the way gold is found in the earth is when two different rocks come together, they form a contact line. And they don't always fit together perfectly, like a puzzle piece. There's often gaps and spaces between them. And so on that contact line, those gaps and spaces, they fill up with hot water deep down in the earth. As these rocks are exhumated, which means they're brought to the surface. Exhumated with an H. And the water cools out, and you get the minerals that crystallize out, forming veins. Minerals also crystallize out into the surrounding rock crevices, forming little pockets of gold and such. And that's how we found gold in these here rocks. And that's what we're looking for. So, that's what we're mining out here, is the rock around that vein. Now, if you take 2 steps this way, you can see where the vein kind of goes upwards. So we mined upwards. And if you mine vertically, that's called a stope. And if you mine horizontally, that's called no. What you're standing in right now, this is called a drift. And all right, there's a stope. Who can tell me what the difference between a stope and a shaft is?
Stove goes up, chef goes that way.
No, a drift is what you're in right now. Alright, a shaft is actually it's not built for mining. It's just a vertical column like that. It's for transportation, exactly. Now it's just a hole in the ground they put in order to connect the different levels of the mine. And you know, often there are different levels to these things. There'd be drifts kind of piled on top of each other. And the shaft would go to each level, and it's kind of like an elevator, bringing people and ore carts up and down. Now what you've come to here is where the drift kind of V's off into a Y right here, and it's called a crosscut. Exactly. Now a crosscut's where two drifts either come together making a T, or they split off making a Y shape or a V, whatever.
Can you really see?
And you can see where we kind of followed that right down there, and it says drift closed. Looks like.
Try to jump and hit the other side and fell in.
No. Yes.
Ready? Do it!
Beautiful valley. Alright.
Now let me find out, have you guys gone through the villa tour?
No, not yet.
No? Alright. Know very much about Wade Phillips?
No.
A little bit.
A little bit?
Well, he does.
Well, he's been here 5 times, so.
He don't count, does he?
No.
Alright. Or that's cheating if he does. Alright, so Wade Phillips was born in 1883 in Iowa.
For me?
He's got 2 older brothers and a twin brother, White. Now, Wade and White went out at the age of 16 doing what a lot of young men wanted to do, and that was explore the Wild West. And they ended up in Spokane, Washington by the time they were 19. There's where White died from appendicitis, which was pretty devastating to Wade. And at the urging of his older brothers, they convinced him to come home. And when he did, they pulled together some money and put him through business school. Meantime, they went down to Oklahoma and started a business called Phillips Petroleum. From that time, Wade finished school and met a banker, actually met the banker's daughter and married her. And later then joined his brothers in Oklahoma and worked as a bookkeeper. But he decided to go out later on his own and build his own company called Wade Phillips Petroleum, or Wade Phillips Company, actually was the name of it, but it was petroleum exploration and production, which in 1925 he sold for $25 million, which that enabled him to pursue his dream that he kind of developed as he was exploring the Wild West, and that was to become a rancher. Originally he bought land in Colorado, but he wasn't happy with its agricultural and recreational abilities. Heard about some land down here and ultimately started buying up land. Now, what he did down here then was started ranching. He had, in the lowlands, he would actually produce grains for feed, and he raised cattle and sheep. Obviously he had ranch hands, and he actually had a polo barn where they kept, and there were horses, and they played polo when they had enough people. So yeah, he had the advantages of best of both worlds. Now this land here he bought from George Webster, and George Webster's cabins existed up here, up the hill beyond the trees, and this is one of the original cabins that he donated to the Boy Scouts. Now his first gift to the Boy Scouts was in 1938, and the reason for that was that he loved this land and all of its beauty. He wanted it to be cherished by generations and generations to come. So he looked for an organization and he came up with one, and that was the Boy Scouts of America, that could help fulfill that goal of being able to pass this on so that people could, everybody could have a chance to enjoy it. That was the first gift in 1938, around 30,000 acres, and it was the Northern Territory. At that time it was called Phil Turn Rocky Mountain Scout Camp. Phil for Philmont. Anyone know why Turn?
No.
Let's think a little closer to Boy Scouts.
Good turn.
Good turn, David.
Yep. And that was the reason for the name. So
we're now approaching 1941, and he's preparing to give a second gift of 90,000 acres to the Boy Scouts. And that includes this track here, as well as 2 other cabins. So this is Hunting Lodge, and the other 2 cabins were Fish Camp and Crater Lake. Now this cabin was built in 1926, and originally it had adobe in between the logs, but because this cabin here was used mostly for guests and business associates, friends that would come out here hunting, they weren't here frequent enough to maintain it. So they later changed that to concrete, which has been holding up very nicely. This cabin was used by the Phillips mostly for day trips, picnics, and family gatherings. So my name is Taylor Lee. I'm a rancher from Colorado, and I'm a business associate and friend of Wade Phillips. I'm here leasing my stud heifers to him. We also have some other guests all staying in the cabin here, and one is J.D. Smiley. She's an attorney from Missouri, and she's working on the deeds to make sure everything is in order to transfer the property over. And Dr. Lily Birch is a botanist that is documenting all of the plant and animal life here, basically inventorying parts of the property so that Wade Phillips knows exactly what he is providing to the Boy Scouts. And Rush is a journalist from the state of Washington, and he's writing an article about Wade Phillips providing the second gift. And it looks like everybody's ready. If you want, we'll just go on inside and check out the cabin.
Barry, look behind you.
Barry, look behind you.
Wow.
Alright, so welcome to the kitchen. And this is the warmest room in the cabin. It is the warmest because of our modern Monarch wood-burning stove. Now this stove is what we use every day to heat water, coffee, and cook on. Now, it's not as hot as it usually is in here during the day because we didn't use it for lunch today. This is the firebox, and you can see it's not very large, so you have to keep putting fire in it to keep it going. And one of the modern conveniences of this is that if we turn this bolt, the grate inside there drops down and all the ash just falls down into a tray that can then be removed. And then the ashes can be disposed of in the latrine for odor control. We could also make soap out of it or fertilizer. Now also, since the fire is actually here, this is how we control the temperature on our stove. Hot, medium, low. Fire comes across this way. If we want to bake, we actually turn a lever in here and it pushes the heat down into the oven. And so it comes from this side, so we have to rotate our food so that it doesn't burn on one side and not get done on the other. But it works very well. Now if we want to get even hotter than high, we just remove the plate and cook directly over the fire. Anyone guess what these are? Bread.
Warmers.
It's a warmer, a warming drawer. You can use it to raise your bread dough.
My grandmother had one of
You
those.
can use it to warm your bread, pies, or you can use it to keep, if you're making a meal and some things are done, you put them in there to keep them warm until everything else is completed. And that box behind you over there, on a day that we use this for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, you pretty much use up that box of firewood. With this being the warmest room in the house though, keep in mind this unit here is our ice box. Now the ice box is kept cold. Yep, you're looking at it right there.
Right here.
Oh, this.
Yep. It's rodent proof, it's completely concrete lined, and we get blocks of ice from the Raton Block and Ice store where they harvest it out of the mountains. They deliver it in crates with sawdust packed around it to insulate the ice. And when the ice melts, it put together, we would have blood leak down into the seams of the wood, and there would harbor bacteria. and guts. Welded. Welded. Porthole steel. Webster cabins in the foreground, and this cabin in the back with the two chimneys on each end, one on each end, is the one we're in right now.
Cool.
Now you'll notice, or any photos I've seen doesn't appear that there was log. You may see a lot of the areas where they've actually gone through conservation, who's gone through and taken out a lot of trees. Yeah. And you knew that the Mexicans tapped.
Alright, come on. Ben's real flipped.
No, it's just.
Whoa. Steven too.
Oh, you go.
Well.
You gotta push hard off. Oh, he eats it. You gotta get this very.
Let me get a little video. Alright.
He is a person. Yeah. Our program here at Western Lark Camp, so we have branding, roping, and horseshoes. If y'all like to take part in that, you can go to branding anytime after 1 o'clock. Get ready, guys. You might have to
I got a concussion.
Hey, be ready to just grab it. Just take a spin. You ready?
Here comes Bo.
Dad, look for the pictures of this.
Dad, you coming?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that.
Wow.
Yeah. It's hard. How are we doing tonight?
Great!
I'm sorry, guys. I said, how's everyone doing tonight? All right, well, my name's Kyle. I'll be your MC for the evening.
Hey, Kyle.
Hi, Kyle. We have a little bit of a situation here. As you guys can see, there is kind of a weather front coming in from behind us here, so we're actually going to do the campfire in a little bit of reverse order. We're going to do first thing first is going to be giving you guys the We All Made It plaques. So I'm going to go ahead and start talking about that. First and foremost, tonight each of you will receive the Philmont Arrowhead patch. This patch is rich in history and tradition. It was designed over 50 years ago in the shape of an arrowhead rock formation on the backside of the Tooth of Time Ridge. It is said that if you look over your shoulder at the arrowhead as you leave Philmont, someday you will return. Some of you will return with treks. Some of you may come back as staff. And maybe someday in the future, some of you may return to be advisors for your own son or daughter's trek. No matter what, hopefully your Philmont experience will remain memorable for you forever. The Arrowhead patch should be worn with pride. For only on a completion of a Philmont trek can it be awarded. It cannot be purchased anywhere. It is a symbol of your hard work, dedication, and appreciation for the outdoors and the Wilderness Pledge. This patch is a representation of everything you have been through here at Philmont. It represents your hardships, your triumphs, your accomplishments, and your teamwork. It will bring great memories at this special place, memories that you will all have forever. At this time, I would like to invite the crew leaders and the adult leaders down to the front. Crew advisors, please bring your crew's American flags. And crew leaders, please stand in the front for me. Congratulations to you all. At this time, I will announce the crew leader for each crew. Russell Peck.
Go, Russell!
Drew Edgerton. American flag as a symbol of the leadership that they were about to display on the trail, while challenging them to excel beyond their own expectations. Here at our closing campfire, and now that your trek is complete, I will now ask that the advisor present the flag to the crew leader, affirming their leadership to create a successful, triumphant, and unforgettable experience for all those in the crew.
Wave it! Wave it! Bad dog! Good dog!
Since 1945, when the Philmont hymn was written, it has been a tradition to invite all staff members, both from the past and present, to come down in front and join the crew leaders, the crew advisors, and myself in singing of the Philmont hymn. Would the audience please stand, and would everyone please remove their hats?
What song is it you want to hear? Yeah.
I'm not really going to play free bird. I'm doing a song called I Don't Mind. It was written by a staffer here at Philmont. He was one of the guys that gets it, you know. I usually have somebody else to sing it, and I just play guitar, but tonight I have to do both. So if I mess it up horribly and ruin your entire Philmont experience, I apologize in advance.
That was so.
Well, I am looking, I am searching, I have found near the ground my soul, myself, beneath this trail. There's no other place I'd rather be, can't you see me out here walking in the rain and hail? Purpose of life, it seems to me, is not to take yourself too seriously. I wouldn't want to be an old man sitting in an office building someplace far away with worry on my face. So you can take my car, my stereo, my little money, leave me with nothing but my trail family. Take my dress-up clothes, my cheap cologne, my college loans. I don't mind, I don't mind.
June 19th, 1941. Dear Grandpa, we just got through our first day on the trail, and let me tell you, this land is simply amazing. When we arrived at camp yesterday, we met our wrangler. He's a real swell chap and seems to know just about everything there is about this land. We left the Philtern base and headed up to Hart Peak this morning, reaching it just after lunch. The view was unbelievable, and the experience seemed to really inspire the entire crew. Tonight, a man rode up on the trail and joined us for dinner. He seemed very interested in what us scouts were doing. He talked to us about raising cattle, hunting, fishing, and riding horses, and then about respecting the outdoors. Before we went to bed, he quietly slipped away into the darkness. Our wrangler then informed us that this man was Wade Phillips, the gentleman who had donated the land I am enjoying right now. We have seen some incredible sights, like the sunrise this morning and more stars than you could ever imagine.